of sound, where the voices dance and the laughs rebound. Close your eyes, the clock rewinds to a golden age of simpler times. Radio Daze, Radio Daze, tuning into yesteryear's craze. Dial it up, hear the past amaze. Radio Daze, it's the show that plays.
Saturday, July 27th. Today in Europe, new and intensified German air raids have been reported over England, Scotland, and Wales. Continued rumors are heard of new peace gestures by Adolf Hitler, forwarded through neutral countries. But Britain says that her answer is no peace with Hitler, and the British today are calling another 300,000 men to the colors. Now the news from Europe direct, Berlin, London, and Rome. First, for the report from the German capital. Go ahead, Berlin.
This is Berlin. The strange lull in this war continues. People keep wondering when the attack on Britain will get underway, but no one knows. Most Germans you talk to are deadly sure that the war will be over before the winter sets in. After what happened to France, they're confident of the next phase. The newspapers make as much as possible of the air attacks on Britain, and especially on British shipping in the Channel. Yesterday, for a change, German motor torpedo boats carried out an attack on British shipping near Brighton. A special war communique came out late last evening, claiming that 34,000 tons of shipping had been sunk in this speedboat raid. The Volksche Beobachter claims this morning that the Germans have sunk 100,000 tons of enemy shipping in the last 2 days alone. But of course, all of this is merely skirmishing. The real war with Britain, it's realized, has not begun. Probably we must wait another 10 days at least, perhaps longer. In the meantime, Germany is consolidating its position in the Balkans and giving the governments in southeastern Europe their first inkling of the kind of new order which Germany expects to set up if and when the war is won. Recently, the Hungarian Prime Minister and Foreign Minister journeyed to Munich to see Herr Hitler about the matter. Hungary, of course, wants Transylvania back from Romania. But the German course is that such matters as this can wait until the war's end. Yesterday, it was the turn of the Romanians, who have swung so quickly into the German camp since the collapse of France. The Romanian Prime Minister and Foreign Minister arrived in Salzburg yesterday, had a talk with Herr Hitler and Herr von Ribbentrop over the new order, and left last night for Rome to hear Mussolini's ideas on the same subject. The Romanian minister is quoted in the German press today as stating that the foreign policy of his land has taken a new turn. Bucharest's attitude towards Britain, as shown in dispatches today, would say that as a reprisal for the seizure by the British of 3 Romanian ships at Port Said, the Romanians have confiscated 18 British tugs on the Danube. Romania is also turning against its former ally France. Several French oil experts and directors of Franco-Romanian oil companies, it's reported, have just been expelled from Romania. Following the Romanians come the Bulgarians, who arrived today for talks with Herr Hitler and Herr von Ribbentrop. Tomorrow the Slovaks arrive. Dr. Tiso, their president, and Dr. Tukar, the foreign minister. All roads on the continent now lead to Berlin, or wherever Herr Hitler and his foreign minister happen to be. And Germany, naturally, is taking advantage of its new position as a dominant power on the continent. Incidentally, I noticed by the photographs that the Romanian statesmen wore uniforms when they arrived in Salzburg yesterday, just as do the Germans and Italians. It seems to be the new mode in Europe for the civilian statesmen. The Slovaks wear uniforms, too, on state visits. While the war effort lags, the press here gives a lot of attention to the opening in Munich today of the exhibition of German art, an annual affair. Dr. Goebbels opened it this morning with a broadcast speech. Only one enemy remains, said the propaganda minister, and no one doubts who will win in the end. The German nation, he went on, is in its entirety a fighting nation. Herr Hess, Hitler's deputy, opened the exhibition in the name of the Führer, saying, quote, "I greet him as the protector of German culture," unquote. The theme of war dominates this exhibition of German art. There are paintings of the grim bombardment of Warsaw by heavy German artillery, and I noticed one painting entitled Bombardment of the Westerplatte, and it shows the German battleship Schleswig-Holstein firing point blank into this little island by Danzig, where the Poles defended themselves against overpowering odds so valiantly. There is a whole room devoted to paintings of the Polish War and 3 to the war in the West. It's announced in Berlin today that on the orders of Herr Himmler, chief of the secret police, a Polish land worker has been hanged. The charge is stated to be immoral conduct. I return you now to CBS in New York.
That was William Alshira reporting from Berlin. Here's the latest news from the Balkans. Today at Salzburg, Austria, important talks are to take place between German and Romanian officials. Romanian Premier Gigurtu and Foreign Minister Manolescu meet in a few hours with Nazi Foreign Minister von Ribbentrop. And later today, the Romanian pair are to see Adolf Hitler. Now the news from the British capital, reported by Edward R. Murrow. Go ahead, London.
This is London. We were told last night how the narrow reaches of the English Channel were crisscrossed. The smallest units in the German and British navies. A German squadron of torpedo boats attempted to sink a British convoy. The 9 Nazi speedboats encountered 2 British motorboats, aided by 2 destroyers. The engagement lasted 15 minutes, until the German motorboats threw up a smoke screen and fled to the French coast. These deadly little naval craft are designed to dart in, fire their torpedoes, and then speed away before the deck guns can be brought to bear on them. And the British motorboat resembles an ordinary speedboat. They're 70 feet long, mount 2 torpedoes and heavy machine guns. The crews are protected against heavy seas by padded ceilings and rubber-cushioned floors. They carry a crew of 9. The German torpedo boats are longer, about twice as heavy, and somewhat slower. Their top speed is about 44 miles an hour compared to the British 52. They resemble a slender tugboat and carry 17 men. They're probably more seaworthy than the British craft and are able to operate from the fjords of Norway. The British Isles got small attention from the German Air Force last night. A few bombs were dropped at isolated points. 1 raider was knocked down. Towns in southwest England and Wales were bombed this morning, but no details are available. Romania seems to be leading in the matter of seizing ships. According to latest reports, the British authorities at Port Said have seized 3 Romanian vessels, 1 freighter and 2 large tankers. But the Romanians have seized 20 British oil barges on the Danube. British correspondents in Bucharest predict that there will be further reprisals against British vessels on the Danube. Britain can do little to influence the outcome of the Balkans poker game now in progress. But it is believed here that the showdown is likely to occur in the immediate future. British correspondents report the most intensive Russian propaganda campaign in the Balkan countries for 20 years. The main question seems to be whether Moscow will limit its action to diplomatic pressure, propaganda, and intimidation. Some British correspondents in the Balkans are hopefully asserting that the Russian trade mission now on its way to Yugoslavia is in reality a military mission, trying to set up an alliance between Yugoslavia and the Soviet Union. While the war against Britain is confined to the air action, mainly against British convoys, interest in the war that seems far away, the war in the Middle East, is increasing. While it's generally agreed that the British Navy has lived up to its reputation in the Mediterranean, there is some concern about the land fighting. There has been no important change in the strategic position as a result of the action between British and Italian troops. But the Italians have the initiative, and it is felt that their local successes may influence the attitude of the native populations. Commander King Hall, in his weekly newsletter, deprecates the manner in which the British public was told of the capture of Kassala by the Italians. He says the news, as given out here, suggested that it was a mere outpost of no importance, and that its occupation by the Italians was part of the British plan. Kassala is a large and important town, the headquarters of a province, and the central market of an important agricultural district. It's on the railway between Port Sudan and the Blue Nile, and its capture by the Italians may have some important possibilities if the Italians decide to launch a concentric attack on the Nile Valley. The latest German achievement reported in London tells of their capture of another army leader, this time Colonel Mary Booth, chief of the Salvation Army in Belgium. She is reported to be interned at Constance, near the Swiss frontier. The House of Commons is scheduled to discuss foreign policy in a secret session on Tuesday. There is a feeling amongst many members that too many secret sessions are being held. The House guards jealously its right to question and criticize ministers and policies, and has no desire for the business of secret sessions to become a habit. Sir Kingsley Wood's new budget is still the target for criticism. This morning's Daily Express asks, where's all the money to come from to pay for the war? It's not coming out of this new budget. Lord Beaverbrook's paper then proposes two methods of increasing the government's revenue. The first is to levy more income tax on the people whose incomes range from $800 to $2,000 a year. And the second is a flat capital levy of 10% on all fortunes. The British Red Cross raised a little money in an unusual way yesterday. A chicken was killed by machine gun bullets fired in a fight between German and British aircraft. The owner auctioned it off for $40 and gave the proceeds to the Red Cross. I return you now to CBS in New York.
That was Edward R. Murrow reporting from London. This morning in Rome, it was announced that the American ambassador William Phillips is leaving Italy for the United States Monday to confer with President Roosevelt. Now the latest news from the Italian capital, reported by Cecil Brown. Go ahead, Rome.
Hello, CBS. As we informed you before, Cecil Brown is unable to come to the studios this morning. So we return you to CBS in New York.
You've just heard the announcement, ladies and gentlemen, that Mr. Brown is unable to arrive at the studios this morning to bring you the latest news report from Rome. We have here a dispatch which says Italian planes violently bombed the British naval base at Malta during the night. This comes from a high command communique. Rome also reports that Italian planes bombarded Gibraltar last night for the second straight night. The bombardment was described as violent. And from Spain, it is reported that Italian airplanes which raided Gibraltar yesterday and last night killed 4 persons and injured 50. The planes attacked in the morning, but were driven off before they could drop their bombs. The planes returned in the evening, however, and dumped bombs on the fortress and harbor. Premier Mussolini, who celebrates his 57th birthday Monday, showed foreign correspondents today how he is keeping fit. Receiving 45 foreign correspondents at his riding ring at the Via Colonia, Mussolini went through early morning exercises, during which he rode his horse over 19 hurdles, including one 5 feet 2 inches high. On the highest hurdle, one of 2 cavalrymen who followed Mussolini knocked down the top bar, but Mussolini cleared it easily. After completing the jump, Mussolini, wearing cavalry boots, riding breeches, and a sleeveless white jersey, which contrasted with his bare brown arms, rode up to the correspondents and, speaking in German, said, "Am I sick? Am I tired?" Then he smiled and galloped off. Before he took the jump, Mussolini, mounted on a German cavalry horse named Taina from Hanover, greeted the correspondents one by one as Press Minister Alessandro Povolini presented us. It was the first time in 3.5 years that Mussolini had received newspaper men. Colonel Camillo Rodolfi, who is riding master and fencing instructor, always accompanies Mussolini on such exercises, told me afterward, "Il Duce does this every morning. Instead of coffee, he takes these early morning jumps. He likes plenty of exercise and very little to eat or drink. Being a vegetarian, he eats only soup and vegetables, mostly greens, and never touches meat." Official German news agency reported from Tallinn, Estonia today that the Minister of Commerce there had returned from a 2-week visit to Moscow and announced that in the future all Estonian industry would obtain raw materials from Russia. Estonia and other Baltic countries recently applied to Russia for permission to become autonomous Soviet republics under the Russian Soviet. At the same time, the Tallinn newspaper, Ravelet, reported that 103 banks and almost 500 factories in various industries would be nationalized immediately. At Havana, the 21 American republics virtually have adopted a Declaration of Havana, regulating the future of orphaned European colonies in the Western Hemisphere. The Declaration is expected to reiterate that the New World remains isolated from the wars of the old and will not tolerate political or economic inroads by Nazis, fascists, or communists. The 21 American republics are expected to declare flatly that New World territory must not be transferred from one old world power to another. The Declaration, insofar as it affects British, French, and Dutch colonies in Americas, is a compromise between the original United States plan and the attitude of Argentina. The United States wanted to establish a collective trusteeship over the possessions, a sort of hemispheric mandate. And with these press association dispatches, we bring to a close this morning's report of European development, which comes to you each morning at this time and each evening at 6:45 Eastern Daylight Saving Time. This morning you heard William L. Schauer reporting from Berlin, Edward R. Murrow from London. Your announcer, Larry Elliott. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Don't touch that dial. Listen to... Sunday afternoon is the time for a man to relax, do a little reading, and make his plans for the week. In the Bumstead home this Sunday, Dagwood is relaxing, reading, and so far hasn't made a single plan for the coming week.
Dagwood, you've been reading the Sunday paper for 2 solid hours.
Yeah, well, you've been knitting all the time, dear, just doing knitting.
But I can talk while I knit.
Yeah, the last time I talked to you while you were knitting, you made a sleeveless sweater with an extra armhole over my stomach.
Well, anyway, we should stop reading and talk with me a little.
Now, Blondie, dear, in the Sunday paper is a great American institution. It has lots of valuable information in it. Look at this big story in the magazine section. Look at this.
Well, that's an interesting title anyway. How to get $1 million without stealing it.
Yeah, listen to this. The world is the richest place you could be.
Where else could you be?
Yeah. Man is surrounded by endless and untold wealth.
And it all belongs to somebody else. Hey, let me see the rest of that.
Yeah, here.
Let's see. Says, the seas are filled with billions of dollars worth of gold. All you have to do is find out how to recover it. Bend a piece of wire into something useful, and society will reward you with millions. Says the earth is carpeted with valuable flowers and plants, and the air teems with rare insects. Some of them worth a year's salary to a working man.
Yeah. Look here.
Look at
they
that.
have photographs of some of the rare insects and plants in full color. Look at that. Blondie, they just couldn't make that up, you know.
I guess you're right.
Blondie,
Yes, dear.
would you be mad at me if I became a millionaire, huh?
Maybe. But I'd get over it.
Good. I think I'll go down to my workshop in the basement right now.
What for?
I'm going to get to work on my first $1 million. He's down in the basement, Alexander. You mustn't disturb him.
Why? Is he sleeping?
No. He's busy making $1 million.
Gosh, again?
Well, he read an article in the Sunday paper that said every man can be a millionaire, and now he wants to be one. Maybe we'll all be rich tomorrow.
I'm glad that article didn't say every man could jump off the Brooklyn Bridge. We might all be orphans tomorrow.
I know.
Where is the Sunday paper?
In the living room.
Cookie, let's take it up to my room and look at it. Maybe we'll make our first $1 million before Pop does.
Blondie, how do you like this?
Well, frankly, I'm intrigued. What is it?
You see, I just bent a little piece of wire into something that's useful, so society will reward me with $1 million. Now, when you look at it like this, it's a hairpin.
That's an awfully big hairpin.
Yeah, but turn it this way and it's a barbecue fork. See?
Well, wonders never cease. What's this little gadget on it?
Oh, that's a special invention. Yeah. So you can scratch your feet without taking your shoes off.
Dagwood, I don't think society is ready for that yet.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to give up. I'm going to... wait a minute, Blondie. There's a fly in the room. Wait till I get a magazine and I'll kill it.
Now, be careful, Dagwood. Somebody always gets hurt when you start one of those big game hunts.
Yeah, look out. Look out, Blondie. Aha! He's on the lamp. Hey, well, wait a minute. Look at him.
Yeah?
He looks like one of the rare insects in that newspaper story.
Oh, go on.
No kidding. Shh, don't scare him away. Look at that. He's got a green head, blue legs, a yellow body, and red wings. Oh, boy.
Dagwood, you're right.
This is the rarest insect in the world.
How rare?
About $2,000 rare.
I'll go right out and get an empty jar. Keep your eye on
Yeah, I am, Blondie.
What's he doing now?
Washing his feet. Hey, now look, he's sort of polishing his wings. I hope he doesn't polish off any of that $2,000.
Here's the jar, Dagwood.
Okay.
See if you can catch him in it. Now, don't hurt him.
Yeah.
Be careful.
Here goes now.
Yeah.
I guess you're really convinced now that he's a real valuable fly, aren't you, huh?
No, but we can't afford to take any chances with $2,000 a fly.
Yeah.
Oh, here he comes, dear.
Oh, there he goes, dear. Oh, here, fly. Come on, fly. Oh, Blondie, how do you call a fly?
Oh, well, maybe you buzz for him.
A buzz? Well, I'll try anything once. I broke my buzzer, I think. Here, fly. Come on, little fliesy wisey. Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Over there.
Huh?
Over there by the door.
Holy smoke, he's crawling under it. He'll get away. Blondie, I'm going to chase him.
But, Dagwood,
Yeah, what?
he probably really isn't the fly you were reading
Yeah,
about.
there he goes. I'll see you later. Here, fly. Here, fly. Oh, doggone it. He keeps just out of my reach. Hey, fly. Let's both of us rest for 5 minutes, then start all over again, huh? Oh, he's going into a house now. Oh, yeah. It's Mr. Diddy's house. Oh, boy, now I'll get him. Oh, I got him. I got him in a jar. 2,000 red and green dollars with blue feet.
Look, Cora. I found him lying in the front room, holding a fruit jar in his hand.
Julius, he looks like he's half dead.
He looks the same way at the office. Bumstead, wake up.
Julius, don't slap his face so hard.
Well, I gotta bring him to, and I might as well enjoy myself.
Oh, hello, Mr. Diddy. Hello, Mrs. Diddy. Dagwood, stop shaking my hand and tell me what happened. What? Oh, excuse me. Well, I fell down and I was too weak to get up. I chased a fly all the way from my house to your house.
You chased a fly all the way over here?
Yeah.
Bumstead, isn't that carrying a personal grudge too far?
No, I was trying to capture him, Mr. Geddes.
I don't see how you did it. After all, this fly has a bigger brain than you.
Well, he's worth more money than I am, too. This fly happens to be worth $2,000.
I wouldn't give you 2 cents for it. Not even if he could dance on the ceiling and write out Arthur Murray and smoke.
Yeah. Yeah, but just look in the jar, see? It has a green head and blue legs, a yellow body, and red wings. Look.
So what? I've got a sport coat just like it.
Yeah. Yeah, but this is the rarest insect in the world. The goomus fly. The humus fly? The goomus fly.
Oh, Bumstead. You don't expect me to bite on that one, do you?
Well, don't worry. I'm taking it home. And if you don't believe it's worth that much, just look in the magazine section of the Sunday paper.
Oh, sure.
Well, so long. And thanks for the use of your house. It's a wonderful fly trap. Hey, look, Blondie, I got it.
Oh, good for you, Dagwood.
Yes, sir. There he is, the good old goomus fly. Blondie, you know something? You're looking at $2,000.
Mm-hmm. Say, Dagwood, the fly may be worth $2,000.
Yeah.
But who's going to pay that for him?
Hey, that's right. Who is going to buy it?
I wouldn't pay that for a little fly. But, say, why don't you call the paper and ask them who wants it?
Oh, okay. That's a good idea. After all, they said somebody wanted it, though.
Sure.
Yeah, and I'll also tell them that if they want to interview a couple of celebrities, the fly and I will be home all day.
There's the phony
again, Mom.
I'll get it, but it's probably for you, Dagwood.
Yeah, okay, then you get it, dear.
Boy, it's been ringing all day. Ever since that story about your catching the fly was in the morning's paper.
Hello? Yes, just a minute.
Who's it for, dear?
It's for you, Frankfurt.
Yeah. Thanks, dear. Hello? This is Bring 'em Back Alive in a Jar Bumstead speaking. Huh? What? Oh, sure. Oh, okay, yeah. I'd be glad to see you, Professor. Oh, yes, thank you very much. Goodbye.
Who was it, Dagwood?
Well, a professor from some college. He's interested in the fly. I hope he brings the money to buy it.
Oh, there's the door again.
Maybe we ought not to let anybody else see the fly for a while.
Why, Alexander?
Oh, gosh, I don't know, Pop. They might look at it so hard they wear it out.
I don't think that's likely to happen.
Bumstead! Open that door, you fly break.
I think it's Mr. Dithers.
Well, I think I'll go upstairs and read for a while.
Yeah, I'm coming, Mr. Dithers.
I'll open the door, Dagwood. Come in, Mr. Dithers.
Thank you.
What did you want, Mr. Dithers?
I wanted to have a little friendly talk with Deadwood in private.
Well, really? Excuse me.
I think I'd better take the Goomas fly along with me.
Oh, Blondie, don't you trust me?
What do you think, Mr. Dithers?
I think not. Bumstead, old buddykins, I just came over to see how our fly was doing.
Oh, it's just fine. Our fly.
Well, after all, it's really my fly. You caught it in my house, and anything that's in my house belongs to me.
I was there, and I don't belong to you, Mr. Dithers.
Only because I don't want you. Now hand over that fly.
Nothing doing. I wouldn't part with that fly any more than he would part with his Goomas.
Bumstead, I'm going to give you one more chance.
I don't want it.
Okay, you're fired.
Okay, send my 2 weeks' pay over in the morning.
I can't afford it, so you're hired again.
Thank you, but I want a raise.
Nothing doing.
Okay, I quit.
Fine, now you don't get the 2 weeks' pay.
Yeah, how'd I get mixed up in this? I don't care. I'm going to be a millionaire anyway.
That's all right with me, because that fly is mine, and I'll sue you for every speck you've got.
Oh, Mr. Dithers, it's you again.
Yes. Bumstead, this is my final offer. Give me a half interest in that fly, and I'll hire you back again.
Here's my final answer. Ha-ha. Goodbye now.
Bumstead, this is my final offer. Make me an offer.
Beat it before I sick the dogs on you.
That's the best offer I've had today.
Hey, Mom.
What is it, Alexander?
There's a man coming up the front walk.
He's wearing a beard.
Oh, I'll bet it's Mr. Dithers wearing a disguise. Oh, boy, will I fix him. Watch what happens when I pull that beard off of him, oh, boy.
Now, be careful, dear.
Don't worry.
How do you do? I'm from the Nature History Museum, and I am Professor Gustav Hagelmeyer.
Yeah, and I'm Professor Einstein.
A pleasure to meet you, Professor, but you don't look like your picture.
Yeah. Well, I've dyed my hair. Just like that you glued on this beard. Oh, my.
Excuse me, Professor. I'm Mrs. Bumstead.
You are married to this man here?
Yes.
What a pity, a nice young girl like you throwing away her life.
I'm awfully sorry, Professor, about...
I don't blame you.
Well, you see, I thought you were somebody else, Professor.
I could be.
Won't you come in?
Thank you. Where is the Goomas fly?
It's over on the cable in that jar there.
Well, I guess now we'll find out that the fly isn't really the Goomus fly.
That's just what I was thinking.
Oh, it's a real thing, all right.
Mr. Bumstead, do you have my glasses?
No.
That's funny, neither do I. But no matter, I can see well enough. Oh, yes, it is the Goomis fly. Oh, I'm so happy.
Not really. Gosh, I still don't believe it.
Yeah, well, I knew it all the time.
Oh, yes, it has the blue legs, the yellow body, the red wings, and the green head. No other fly in the world can make that statement.
I guess not, no.
Professor, are you quite sure that this is a Goomis fly?
Positive. There is no question about it. You see, the Goomis fly was discovered by my old friend, Johann Sebastian Goomis. He named it for his wife, Elsa.
But if it's called a Goomis fly, how could it be named for his wife, Elsa?
Yeah.
Elsa Goomis, of course.
Yeah, Professor, just where in Africa was the Goomis fly found, huh?
Oh, what a question. That's like asking, where was the horsefly found?
Well, naturally, the horsefly was found on a horse, but where was the Goomis fly found?
Where else on my friend Goomis?
Then how should we take care of it, Professor? I'm beginning to worry about it now.
Well, Mrs. Bumstead, since the fly comes from Africa, I suggest you put it in a warm container with wet moss and leaves for food and keep it damp.
Oh, we'll do that.
And who knows, this fly might give out the mating call, and zoom, you might have another Goomis fly.
Holy smoke. $2,000. Come on, Blondie. This fly is going to have a little bit of Africa right here on Shady Lane Avenue. Even if I have to play the jungle tom-toms myself.
There. The fly certainly ought to be happy now.
Yeah.
Large fish bowl and plenty of moss and nice green leaves.
Yeah, and this perfume atomizer with warm water in it. You see, that makes the air nice and moist.
Yeah.
Just like Africa.
Squirt him a little more, Dr. Livingston.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, well, here goes. Oh, holy smoke.
What's the matter, Dagwood?
Look at what's happening to our Goomis fly.
Uh-oh. We're cooked, sis.
You said it, brother.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, the color's coming off of him.
Yeah, look at that. The Goomis is washing right off of him.
And it looks very suspiciously like watercolors. Alexander Bumstead?
I cannot tell a lie, Mother. I did it with my little watercolor set. I painted the fly.
And I helped him.
You helped him? Well, what did you do?
I held the fly.
And all this time we thought we had a very valuable fly. Oh, Alexander.
I'm awful sorry, Pop. I didn't think it'd get to do such a big thing. I saw the same article in the Sunday paper, and I just painted a horsefly to look like the Goomis fly.
Well, why didn't you tell us sooner, Alexander?
I feel like I just lost $2,000.
Well, gosh, I wanted to tell you, but I don't know. I never could do it at the right time. Mr. Dithers was making such a fuss about it, and then the professor...
Hey, wait a minute.
Have you got an idea, Dad?
Oh, and how? Alexander, I'll forgive you if you paint the fly again.
Now, Dagwood, what are you going to do?
I'm going to call Mr. Dithers and do a little horsefly trading right now. I hate myself when I get these fiendish ideas.
Oh, Cora.
What do you want, hot shot?
Oh, stop. Cora, I want you to call up Blondie and tell her you think I'm entitled to at least half of that Goomis fly.
In that case, I know the half you ought to get. That fly isn't yours, and you know it.
I know, but I want to chisel in on it a little.
Oh, I'll get it. Oh, why, it's Dagwood. Hello, Dagwood.
Hello, Mrs. Dithers. Hello, Mr. Dithers.
Bumstead, you swindler.
Yeah?
You ingrate. You outgrate. You downtrodden upstart. You gibbering, jabbering jackass.
Sticks and stones, they break my bones, but names will never hurt me. Mr. Dithers, everything you say about me is true.
Huh?
Yeah, you're right, J.C. I have been ungrateful. You've always been so swell to me. I'm ashamed of myself for catching the rarest fly in the world and not offering to share it with you. I hate myself.
I hate you, too.
Oh, Julius, let him go on. He can't be in his right mind.
Why not?
Because he said so many nice things about you. Mr. Dithers, you've been a real pal to me, and I'm going to give you a half interest in the fly.
Oh, thank you, Dagwood.
I feel so awful about the way I've treated you, Mr. Dithers. I just don't care what happens to the other half of the fly.
Well, maybe you'd like to sell your half to me.
Oh, no, it's worth quite a bit, and it wouldn't be fair to take that much money from you.
All right. I'll offer you less than it's worth, then.
Okay. Okay. Then how much? It's worth $500.
I'll give you $250.
150. I mean, 350.
200.
250.
100.
Sold. Well, maybe I'm wrong, but that was the darndest bidding I ever heard.
Well, let's go right over to your house. I want to see it first.
Okay, but don't forget your checkbook.
Bumstead, how do I know this Goomis fly is the real McCoy?
We knew you'd think of that, Mr. Dithers.
So we asked an authority to come over and prove it to you. Professor Hegelmeyer.
Bitte, Mr. Bumstead.
Mr. Dithers, this is Professor Gustav Hegelmeyer.
Of the Natural History Museum, Hegelmeyer.
Ja, well, I'm glad to know you, Professor Hegelmeyer.
Thank you. I'm glad to know me also.
Professor, is this fly Bumstead has really a Goomis fly?
There is no question about it.
Then how the dickens can you tell the difference? Maybe it's just an ordinary fly.
There is always one sure way to tell the Goomis fly.
Really? How?
Well, you know how the ordinary house fly is all the time washing his feet?
Yes.
The Goomis fly is never washing his feet.
Then how does he keep them clean?
He don't walk in the dirt.
Professor, that sounds ridiculous.
Yeah, sure, it is ridiculous. This is a scientific joke, Mr. Dithers.
Well, this Goomis fly better not be a joke, or Bumstead will regret the day he caught it.
Hey, here you are. Here you are, Mr. Dithers. Here's your bowl, and there, look at that. The little Goomis fly. Look at him.
Oh, isn't he pretty?
He couldn't be prettier if he were hand-painted.
Yeah, not possibly.
They're beautiful specimens.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be leaving now. Just think, the most valuable fly in the whole world.
Mr. Dithers, don't forget about that check.
Oh, yes, I forgot to give it to you.
Yeah.
How could it have slipped my mind?
Oh, I'll bet it was easy.
I knew. Here you are, Dagwood, $100.
Oh, thanks, J.C.
I hope you and the fly will be very happy, Mr. Dithers.
You bet we will. I'm going to make a nice, juicy profit on him.
Yeah, look out for that chair, Mr. Dithers.
Are you all right, Mr. Dithers?
Never mind me. Where's the fly?
Oh, it went out the door. Back to Africa.
I don't know. Here, Goomis, wait for me. Here,
Goomis fly. And all that money. Bob said, I think you put that chair there deliberately.
No, I didn't, Mr. Dithers.
$2,000. Gone out the window. Oh, no.
I can't stand to hear a man cry.
Give Mr. Dithers his money back, Dagwood.
Well, couldn't I watch him squirm just a little bit more?
Dagwood.
Okay. Well, here you are, J.C.
Oh, Dagwood.
Yeah.
Blondie, thank you so much. And Dagwood, you're back on the payroll again.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Dithers. And I'm glad to give you back the $100. I keep pretending.
It wasn't a real Goomus fly. We like you too much, Mr. Dithers. We never would have cashed your check.
I know you wouldn't have. I was going to stop payment on it anyway.
The Blondie Show was heard in the United States over NBC, the national broadcasting company, and has been rebroadcast for our servicemen and women overseas by the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Mother-in-law.
A top sergeant with bloomers.
Correct. Pay that man $8. What is a flea?
An insect that has gone to the dogs.
Correct. Pay that man $9 because...
It pays to be ignorant. As living proof to all you servicemen and women listening in over there that it does pay to be ignorant, here's another half hour with radio's biggest collection of zanies, the incomparable wits, George Shelton, Lulu McConnell, and Harry McNaughton, our doctor of music, Nat Novick, and the man who sticks his neck out every week at this time, our moderator, Tom Howard.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we bring you that quiz program designed to stop the progress of education. We have a board of experts who are so dumb they think book matches come from a library. First, we have the celebrated author, Mr. Harry McNaughton, who has just written the book entitled 3 Weeks in the Hayloft, or Life with Father. But here he is, Mr. Harry McNaughton.
Thank you. I have a poem, Mr. Howard.
He has a poem.
Yes. The bottle of perfume that Willie sent was very displeasing to Millicent. Her thanks were so cold, they quarreled, I'm told, because of the silly scent Willie sent Millicent.
Very good. In other words, it stunk.
Yeah. Mr. Howard, watch your language. There's sailors in the house.
Thank you. Next, we have a woman who has always been a home girl. She may not have dishpan hands, but she has a dishpan face. A woman who got married in a revolving door, and she's been going around with her husband ever since, Miss Lulu McConnell.
You know, Mr. Howard, I don't know what I'm going to do with that old man of mine.
What's the matter now?
He's always talking in his sleep.
Talking in his sleep?
Yeah, he's always talking about vegetables.
He's talking about vegetables?
Yeah. He's always saying something about a lovely tomato he knows.
I see. All right. Listen more closely the next time. You might find out more. Next, we have a man who was such a tough kid at school, he always carried a blackjack in his pencil box. A man with eyes like a sparrow. They flit from limb to limb. Here he is, Mr. George Shelton.
Say, you know, Mr. Howard, I called a friend of mine up in Jersey today.
Yeah.
His name is Dwyer.
Dwyer.
You know, I called him up 5 times.
What did the operator say?
Dwyer was busy.
Dwyer? Oh. Remind me to put ground glass in your beer, Mr. Sheldon. Well, you've just met the expert, so we'll get right along with the first question. Here it is. Pay attention.
Yes.
From what animal do we get chicken liver?
Mr. Howard, did you say chicken liver?
That's right.
That's what I thought you said.
I see.
Just wanted to know, you know.
Uh-huh.
Now I can go back to sleep.
Fine. Try not to wake up again, will you? The question is, from what animal or fowl do we get chicken liver?
What part of the chicken is the liver, Mr. Howard?
What part of the chicken is the liver? Look, Mr. Connell, if I had your head, I'd wear it in a splint.
If I had your head, I wouldn't wear it at all.
Fine. What animal or fowl do we get chicken liver?
What became of the other question? That ain't the same question.
What do you mean it's not the same question?
Well, the first time you said from what animal do we get chicken liver?
That's right.
It's not right. Now you say from what animal or fowl do we get chicken liver? You're bringing in another animal on it.
That's right, Mr. Sheldon. You're absolutely right. Quite right.
Certainly quite right. We start doping out the questions and you change it. And I might add that you're doing that quite frequently. Mr. Howard, quite frequently.
Harvard man, huh?
Now, I'll have you know, sir, that it's not helping our morale one bit.
I see.
That's right. And my morale has been bothering me lately, too.
I see. I notice it has been bulging a lot. Now, let's get on there. Do any of you know what a chicken is?
Sure, a chicken is the wife of the rooster.
The wife of the rooster.
My neighbor has a rooster. Yeah, silliest bird I ever saw. Flaps his wings wildly against his body and crows like mad.
Well, what's silly about that?
Well, I can't see why he spanks himself and then cries about it.
I see that.
You know, my Uncle Webfoot has a rooster up on his farm, and the rooster went over to the next farm to my uncle's the other day.
He did.
And he saw a football.
Over to
Right away, he called all the chickens, the hens, over from my uncle's farm to this other farm.
I see.
And he says, girls, gather around. When he pointed the football, he says, I want to show you girls how they're delivering over here on this property.
That's nice.
And then what happened?
Well, then
All right, leave it lay there.
No, I laid in there. I laid the egg. I laid the egg, not the chicken.
I was waiting for something. What's that got to do with the question? Don't any of you know what fowl we get chicken liver from?
I love chicken liver.
All right. Where do you get it from?
Bloomingdale.
Bloomingdale.
Yeah, they got a lovely food department.
Okay.
And they have a nice snack bar, too.
A snack bar.
Oh, snack bar, yes. I had a terrible experience in the snack bar next door. You know, the one next door the other day. I couldn't pay my check.
Yeah, how much was your check?
$2.30.
How much did you have?
30 cents.
Well, why didn't you tell him you worked for me?
I did.
What'd he say?
He wanted to know where I got the 30 cents.
He wanted to know.
You know, I took my girl in a restaurant the other day, and I said to the waiter, bring me some tomato juice for a pickup.
Uh-huh.
And he said, certainly. What do you have for yourself?
What do you have for Can we please get on here?
He was one of those fresh waiters. And what else do you think he did? He stuck his hand right in my alphabet soup.
He stuck his hand in your alphabet soup? Mm-hmm. Oh, he was probably just groping for words. You know?
Yeah. There it goes. Same thing. I played better than that on my first lesson. the next question. It should be in everybody's mouth. What is a toothbrush used for?
Now, is that the question?
That is the question.
All right, see that you don't go changing it again.
I see.
It seems to me, Mr. Howard, that the question has something to do with teeth.
Mr. McNaughton, you're wonderful.
Oh, please, Mr. Howard, don't remind me.
I see.
Well, that reminds me, I lost a piece of candy in the movies the other night.
You lost a piece of candy in the movies?
Yeah, we searched all over for it. I even had the usher with his searchlight, but we couldn't find it at all.
You couldn't
Was
find
I embarrassed?
Why all the fuss about a piece of candy?
My teeth were in it.
Your teeth. Please, what is a toothbrush used? Mr. Sheldon.
Yeah.
Do you ever use toothpaste?
Why should I use toothpaste? My teeth ain't loose.
Your teeth ain't. No, but your head is.
You know, Mr. Howard, I was only 6 weeks old when I cut my first tooth.
Yeah, when'd you cut your second tooth?
Well, are you supposed to have two?
I didn't know that.
You know, the last time I went to see my dentist, he had no sooner put a bunch of tools in my mouth when the 5 o'clock whistle blew.
Yeah? What happened?
He hung a red lantern on my nose and went home.
I see. Union man.
Well, my dentist sure knows how to pull teeth.
Good, huh?
Natural born jerk.
A natural born jerk.
You know, I go with a girl now that has Pullman teeth.
She has Pullman teeth?
Yeah, one upper and one lower.
Yeah. That's nice.
My old man has nice teeth. He parts them in the middle.
Look, the question's not about teeth. Can I have you tell me what a toothbrush is used for?
To clean white shoes.
Cut it out. Please, what is a toothbrush used for?
All right, take your time. Don't fly off the handle. We'll come to it.
Yeah, don't be so impatient, Mr. Howard.
Mr. McNaughton, have you got a toothbrush?
Of course I had, Mr. Howard. Well, I'm sorry, I never lent it to strangers.
Oh, you know. I didn't ask to borrow your toothbrush.
No, but it was a pretty broad hint.
That's awful. Mr. Sheldon, if you had a head, I'm sure it would be a high one.
Yeah, if I had a head, do you think I'd be working for you?
All right.
So, you know, Mr. Howard, speaking about teeth, I always carry a set of false teeth in my pocket.
What's the idea?
I'm teaching them to snap at pickpockets.
That's nice.
That's very clever.
Very
Please,
ingenious.
what is a toothbrush used for? Miss McConnell, what do you have hanging in your bathroom right now?
Last week's Blondie.
That pleases us, Johnny. Will you come here? Okay, thank you. Now we come to our
Hey,
contest.
Mr. Hart, look, I'm reading this Radio Row here.
All
Got
right,
a nice
put-
article in here about us.
Put it away.
Yeah, Mr. Lauria wrote
Yeah.
it up, the editor.
Oh,
Look at
okay.
it. Look at the pictures.
Okay, I don't want to see
Pictures
it.
or something.
Look, will you put that away, Mr. Sheldon?
Oh.
Mr. Lowry made a mistake. That's going to stop the circulation of his magazine if our pictures are in it. Mr. Roberts, have we got some contestants? While you're getting them up here, we'll have to take a time out and turn to our orchestra. The only orchestra in the world where the cymbals carry the melody. Dr. Novick and his clinkers. Clinkers, that is. Dr. Novick. Wait. I can't do any better for $10. I wish someone would send me a second-handed jukebox some night. Well, who is our first contestant, Mr. Roberts?
Our first guest of the evening, Mr. Howard, is water tender second class Irving Pinkowitz of the United States Navy.
Well, that's fine. Good evening, Mr. Pinkowitz, and welcome to our program. It's really nice to have you. Where's your hometown, would you care to tell us?
New York City.
Oh, you're right at home. That's swell.
New York City, Manhattan? Well, feed me water with a fork and call me Dick Tracy. I used to work in this town.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I was a stevedore in a dice factory.
You were a stevedore in a dice factory?
Yeah, I used to load them.
Yeah. Hey, will you cut it out?
Oh, that was a natural.
All right, let's pass. Pay no attention to him. You've got to expect that, Mr. Pinkowitz. I really should have warned you. What are you doing in New York? Are you off for the evening or something?
No, I've just gotten discharged.
Oh, you just got a discharge. Well, that's marvelous. I should have known that by that emblem you have on your chest there. How long have you been in the service?
3 years.
3 years. Congratulations. And I bet it feels real good to be out, doesn't it?
Yeah, it feels swell.
I bet it does.
I think you know, Mr. Pinkowitz, when the war broke out, I was learning how to fly. Yeah, but I gave it up.
Yeah, what made you give it up?
My arms got tired.
Your Honor.
Would you believe it? I was getting absolutely flap-happy.
Yeah, you still are, Mr. McGraw. What'd you do before you entered the service?
I was learning how to fly.
I'm not talking to you.
You're not talking to me.
I'm not talking to you.
That's something to look forward to.
All right. I said before I was interrupted. What did you do before you entered the service?
I was working in the war plant in Hartford, Connecticut.
Oh, up in Hartford, Connecticut. Well,
Mr. Howard, what town in Connecticut is Hartford to get out of?
I see. All right, I'll help you. What town in Connecticut is Hartford to get out of?
Waterbury.
Waterbury. Why, Mr. Sheldon?
Because there's watches there. They make watches there.
Watches?
Watches, yeah.
You should have stayed in Connecticut. There's watches there.
He says he was a water tender, didn't he?
I see.
I was a bartender in the Navy.
And where?
In the Navy, a bartender.
What is the duties of a bartender in the
He
Navy?
used to polish the bars on the second Louis coats.
A second lieutenant in the Navy?
That's the Navy I was in.
Oh, I see. Pay no attention to him. We're very glad to have you with us, as I said before.
You sure are. What's your first name?
Irving.
Irving? Well, that's a pretty name. I like that name, Irving. Don't you think that's a nice
Yeah.
name, Mr. Howard?
Irving's
it
a
sort of
nice-
has a little music.
Yeah,
It's
Irving,
sort of a...
Irving.
Well,
What are you trying to do?
Irving, darling, you can just call me Airplane.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm always on the beam.
Yeah. But your pilot light went out years ago. Sit down. Will you reach into the dunce cap, Irving, there, and pick out a question for these nitwits? And when you get one, would you be kind enough to read it, please?
What is the name of the telephone Alexander Graham Bell invented?
Thank you. What is the name of the telephone Alexander Graham Bell invented?
Mr. Howard, correct me if I'm wrong, but did I understand you to say, what is the name of the telephone?
That's right.
That's ridiculous, old boy. Telephones don't have names. They have numbers.
I see.
Hey, did you ever hear anyone ask you the name of the telephone? They asked you the number, you dumb cluck.
Mr. Sheldon, are you a moron, an imbecile, or an idiot?
My word, that's a three-part question, isn't it?
That's not a big one. I'm not talking about individual telephones. I mean, what is the name of the telephone company?
What telephone company?
The Bell Telephone Company.
Well, why'd you call up information and find out?
Ain't that all? I even tell her the answer she don't know. Miss McConnell, why, do you ever go ice skating?
Sure, when there's ice.
When there's ice. Did you ever try going ice skating when there isn't any ice?
I drown.
Yeah, that's the idea. That's the idea exactly. Now, let's get back to the question. What is the name of the telephone Alexander Graham Bell invented?
You just can't convince that guy he's wrong.
I'm not wrong.
Let me see. Graham Bell.
Graham Bell.
Don't tell me. Isn't that the same fellow who invented the telephone?
All right. Yes. Now, what is the name of the telephone?
Would it be Camille?
Camille? No, Lucy was better. Let's get on here, please. About a telephone company. Now, what is
Why don't he go out and cut himself a piece of cake?
That's what he should do.
I don't like cake.
Well, go out and cut yourself. I don't care.
You know, I was in a telephone booth today talking to my girl.
You were?
Yeah, and somebody wanted to use the phone, so we had to get out.
That's too bad.
You know, somebody called me on the phone last night.
Yeah?
I couldn't understand a word they said.
Why was that?
It was a French phone.
Oh.
So I called up.
Mr. McNaughton, are you always so stupid?
Oh, dear, no, I had to acquire it.
Uh-huh.
Took years.
Took years.
Yeah.
Sometimes I wish we didn't have a phone.
Yeah.
Every time I'm in the bathtub, the phone rings.
I see.
I complained to the company about it.
Yeah, what'd they do?
They come up and ripped out the bathtub.
I see.
You know, they won't put a phone in my house, so I'm going to use carrier pigeons.
Carrier pigeons?
Yeah.
How are you going to put a nickel in a pigeon?
I'll find a way.
Yeah, you'll find
Why didn't you try to get a party line?
Well, what's a party line?
Party line is one man's family listening to We the People.
Please, what must I do to get an answer around here?
Well, just ask a question.
But I did ask a question.
Well, you did your part, so what are you worrying about?
Look.
Every time I call up my butcher on the phone, I have to yell my head off. You can hear me a block away.
Well, why do you have to holler so loud?
My butcher has no phone.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the reason. Johnny, that's enough. There's only one of them tonight. What's the matter? The thing that kills me with the whole thing, Novick turns around and takes a bow. That's what kills me. Now have we another contestant, please?
Indeed we have, Mr. Howard, and I should like to present to you now Yeoman Third Class Ruth Anson of The Waves.
Oh, fine. Good evening, Miss Anson, and welcome to A Place Bigger. How do you feel this evening, Miss Anson?
Fine, thank you.
Well, that's great. Where's your hometown, would you care to say?
Essex, New York.
Essex, New York. Oh, yeah, Essex. That's up near Lake Placid, isn't it?
That's right.
I see. I have friends up there. They told me the next time I was up there to drop in. We're very glad to have you with us, I'm sure. What are you doing in New York?
I'm stationed here.
Oh, you're stationed in New York. Would you mind telling us what your work is in the service?
I work at an officer separation center.
In an officer separation center.
That's
you mean
right.
you separate officers?
Something like that.
Huh? Is that right?
Something like that, yes.
Oh, it is something like that. Well, I was close. That's marvelous from me. What are you doing this evening? Just in New York, taking in the sights, I suppose.
Something like that again, yes.
Uh-huh.
What are you doing after the program?
Never mind. Well, we're very glad to have you with us.
Oh, Miss Hanson, she's a very, very lovely lady, you know.
Yes, she is. You say
Oh,
that,
yes.
Mr.
Yes.
McNaughton, you say that about every girl that comes up here.
Well, you know, I like waves particularly.
I see. When did you first learn to like waves?
When I found out they weren't sailors.
That's a good one. I hope they're not annoying you, Miss Hanson. How long have you been in the service?
A year and 3 months today.
A year and 3 months today. Congratulations. Sort of an anniversary then.
Now, I'm going with a nice girl now, Mr. Howard. Lovely disposition.
Yeah.
And what a natty dresser. Oh, I see the chick hats, shoes, open toes, everything. There's only one thing the matter with her.
What's that?
Her face shows.
I see.
Can't take her out in the daytime.
No, I wouldn't if I were you. I'm sorry for all these interruptions. Miss Anson, is that right? What'd you do before you entered the service, Miss Anson?
I was a cost accountant.
You were a what?
Cost accountant.
A cost accountant. I see. You took charge of, that is, you entered all costs of different things. What'd you sell?
Rinso.
Oh. Rinso. He used to work on that Rinso White radio program, Mr. Sheldon.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. He used to pinch the girl that said Rinso White. Well, we're very glad to have you with us. Will you do us a favor and reach into the dunce cap there, please, and pick out a question for us? And would you kindly read the question if you don't mind?
In what sport do they use a polo stick?
That's very nice. Very nice. In what sport do they use a polo stick?
Mr. Howard, is that a summer or winter sport?
Oh, ain't that terrible. All right, it's a winter sport, rather. And what's that got to do with the question?
Oh, is that another question, Mr. Howard?
It's not another question. It's not another question. Now, don't start that.
Don't start what?
Mr. McNaughton, I'm warning you I can take just so much.
Well, I wouldn't think of offering you any less.
What are you talking about?
You told me not to start something, and I only asked you what it was you didn't want me to start.
That's right. I heard. I was sitting here all the time. And you said, now, don't start that.
Exactly, but you didn't say what it was you didn't want me to start.
What don't you want him to start, Mr. Howard?
It's only fair I should know, you know.
Look, please. Is there an alienist in the house?
Never mind ringing in foreigners. We can answer the questions ourselves.
Indeed we can, can't we, Miss McConnell?
Sure we can. What was the question?
In what sport do they use a polo stick?
Would that be the same sport, Mr. Howard, in which you use a polo pony?
Yes, you ride on a polo pony, and you hit the ball with a polo stick. Now, what's the name of the sport?
Badminton.
Badminton. Where do you get badminton?
In Bloomingdale.
In Bloomingdale, yeah.
Yeah, they got a lovely set for
All
that.
right.
I was there yesterday.
Well, somebody
asked him
throw a
about it. He
net
says,
over
"Go
that
around
woman's
front
head,
places,
please."
all right.
Now, let me see now. Let me see. You hit the polo pony with a stick, and then you...
Oh, no, that ain't it. No, you hit the ball with the polo pony.
Wait.
Now, you're both wrong. You ride the ball and you hit the stick of the...
Wait a minute. You ride on the stick and hit the pony with the What am I talking?
Mr. Howard, Mr. Powell, I'm afraid you're all mixed up,
Yes.
sir. You see, the pony rides on the stick and hits you with the ball.
Thank you, Mr. Roberts. Why don't you go home and work on your crime doctor script for next Sunday? You're as bad as they are.
Mr. Howard, tell me, where do they play polo?
Polo ground.
Oh, I saw one of those games, but I didn't see any ponies. They had a stick and a ball, but no ponies.
All right, what'd they call the game?
Baseball.
That's not the game I'm talking
You
about.
said they played at the polo grounds, didn't you?
All right, then, a polo field if you like that better.
Oh, I love a polo field. You know, there's nothing prettier in the spring than a field of nice ripe polos.
I see.
All hanging
Mr.
down.
McNaughton, I've seen a lot of morons in my day, but you topped the list.
Oh, you mean I'm now ahead of you?
2 points. Wait a minute. Have any of you ever seen a string of polo ponies?
You mean polo
For the
ponies
record,
come on
that's all. Be with us again next week and hear it proven again by Tom Howard, Lulu McConnell, George Shelton, and Harry McNaughton that it pays to be ignorant. Ken Roberts speaking. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
the interests of a safer American home, a happier American community, a more united state. The American Broadcasting Company and its affiliated stations bring you Ellery Queen.
I dedicate this program to the fight against crime. Not merely crimes of violence and crimes of dishonesty, but crimes of intolerance, discrimination, and bad citizenship. Crimes against America.
The American Broadcasting Company presents a new series in the career of Ellery Queen, celebrated fighter of crime. As usual, Ellery invites you to match wits with him as he relates the mystery. And before revealing the solution, he gives you a chance to solve it. Tonight, Ellery's guest armchair detective, who will represent you home armchair detectives, is the prominent radio and motion picture actor Gerald Moore. And now, here's Ellery Queen himself, your host for the next half hour.
Thank you, Paul Masterson, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we tell you the story of a man who was surrounded by enemies. 10,000 of them. I call it The Man in the Street.
I'm not tickling you, Marner. This is a frisk. Stand still.
I'm a little nervous, Sergeant.
He's a little nervous, Inspector.
Yeah, it's that crowd outside.
Stand still, Marner.
Why don't you chase them away? Where's my brother, Joel? Why didn't Joel come home from our office tonight?
Because he was smarter than you, Elias.
Leaving me to face this mob alone?
Fickle, ain't they? Marner, stand still.
Yes, Elias. Only a few days ago, the man in the street was calling you his benefactor. You and your brother had a great idea, Elias. Build a model town, Marner City. Cheap, good housing, co-op stores, fine schools and playgrounds for the kids, a great modern hospital, everything shared by the community. Utopia for Joe Dokes. No wonder they were giving you and your brother testimonial dinners.
Oh, please. They'll try to break in here. There's only that window between.
Stand still, Marner.
How many people did you and Joel rope in, Elias? 10,000 from this area alone, wasn't it?
10,000 suckers. You gonna stand still?
But Marner City turned out to be some rotten marshland in a Long Island swamp. Those 10,000 investors will never see a cent. Wiped out, Elias. Only it came out too soon, didn't it?
They're throwing rocks. They're going to break this. Oh, that one almost hit me. Inspector, you've got to get me out of here.
Through that mob, we'll wait for the reserves, Elias.
They'll tear me to pieces.
If it'll make you feel any better.
Lock the shutters. Lock them.
Okay, Inspector. There's wallet, papers, jewelry, everything, even a small change.
You better get him ready. Where's that butler? Butler?
Yes, sir?
Come in here.
Yes, sir. Inspector Queen, sir. I'm just an employee.
Yes,
I'm sure you...
Yes, you've got nothing to worry about. Get Elias Marner's hat and coat.
Well, go on. Whom are you staring at?
Why, Mr. Marner, you're frightened.
Didn't you hear the inspector?
The voice of the people. How you and your brother used to laugh at them. Suckers, you call them. And now the suckers don't make you laugh anymore, Mr. Marner.
Get my hat and coat.
Mr. Marner, sir. Get your own hat and coat.
Take that, Mr. Marner, sir.
I'll get my things myself. They're just in the hall out here.
Too bad his brother smelled a rat, really, and took a powder before we could grab him.
Look at this roll I just took off Elias, Inspector.
Chicken feed. Joel's got the real poke, I'm afraid. They're really getting ugly out there. Marner, hurry up. I said, Marner, hurry up. There's the reserves. This is our chance.
Marner, where are you? Marner!
Marner!
Inspector!
Marner! Not in the hall, really.
Hey, you, butler.
Where'd Marner go? You see him?
Why, yes, sir. He went to the rear, the kitchen.
That's fine. Not in the kitchen.
That back door, Billy. It's open.
Alley. Runs right through to the side street, Inspector. He got away, like his brother.
Send out a general alarm. I see. Okay.
Inspector, was that...
Nothing, Feely.
But I don't understand it. Where can he be?
I don't get it myself. I frisked him dry. Elias didn't have a red cent on him when he gave us the slip, Miss Porter.
A man needs money in New York.
Especially one on the lam. Unless Inspector Elias and Joel had fixed up a meeting place beforehand, and Joel had plenty of moolah.
I don't think so. It happened so quickly.
Then maybe a friend.
They ain't got a friend in the Western Hemisphere, Miss Porter.
Or any relatives. Blast it. Covering every car, road, bridge, tunnel, railroad station, airport. The city sealed tight. But where is he? Ellery.
Huh?
2 con men floating around the city with 10,000 yowling suckers after their hides, and you sit on your spine in my office reading the morning paper.
Aren't you interested, Ellery?
In saving the Mona's lives, Nicky? Oh, yes.
Well, don't sound so sincere, Maestro. They're hardly worth the effort.
No, I disagree, Sergeant. Saving their lives is one of the most important jobs you'll ever be called on to do.
Why, Maestro? Keep a couple of high-binders from getting what's coming to them so they can lay around in the cell for a few years and think up some more finagles?
Oh, Sergeant, the Monas didn't merely steal money. They stole hopes, plans, years of hard work on the part of a lot of ordinary people. They stole Johnny Doe's first payment of the house, Mabel Brown's wedding money, the operation that Bill Smith's wife may need a year from now. That's why the Monas must be kept alive, Sergeant. Kept alive to give back that house and that trousseau and that operation. Oh, by the way, Dad, seen this ad in the personals column?
What ad?
Let me see. It's addressed to Dear Dot. Dot. I suppose that's short for Dottie or Dorothy. And signed Dash.
Dot Dash, who cares? I want the Mana brothers.
Dot Dash.
Dot Dash. Hey, that's the basis of the Morse code.
Calligraphy? So what, Maestro?
I believe the Mana brothers used to be telegraph operators.
A code, a hidden message. Read that ad, Nicky.
Dear Dot, sorry had to run off before get-together. If P.X. Jones will engage room at Haven Hotel between 2 and 4 this afternoon, we'll contact him there to arrange export details. Dash.
It's from Joel Marner to Elias.
Joel must have read in the late extras last night that Elias escaped.
Without a cent. Not knowing where Elias is hiding, Joel puts this ad in the paper.
To get Brother Rat to come to the Haven Hotel under the alias of P.X. Jones.
Where Joel will join Elias and arrange export details. For both of them.
They're going to skip the country.
I believe that's what Joel had in mind, Nicky.
All we have to do is watch the Haven Hotel. Keep an eye on Elias when he checks in as P.X. Jones this afternoon, and wait for Joel to contact him. Cinch, Feely.
Maybe not, Inspector. The Haven's like Grand Central. 1,000 rooms, crowds pouring in and out all day. Even if we spot him, Elias knows our pussies. He'd run like a rabbit. Maybe we'd lose him again. And Joel, too.
Yet I don't feel like trusting this one to the boys. Our spotter has to be somebody smart. Somebody the Monas don't know. Somebody who can keep him alive long enough for us to get him safely in a cell.
Ellery.
Hey.
What do you say, son?
I would consider it a privilege.
Hey, Bud, how much longer are you going to park in my hack here?
My friend ought to be along any minute now, driver.
And it's your dough. Hey, what do you think of this Mana deal? Look at here. Look at them mushes in the paper, the dirty crooks.
Ellery.
No, Nicky. The Mana brothers? Oh, the cops will catch them.
Yeah, they better work fast.
Why? What do you mean, driver?
Yeah, there's an awful lot of people in this town got hooked, lady. If one of the victims spotted those crooks...
Hey, stupid, who you bumping into, you? Hey, get up and keep out of the way. Oh, yeah.
Ellery, do you suppose that's why Elias hasn't shown up at the Haven here?
Could be. He knows he's surrounded by enemies. 10,000 of them. Might be too scared to come out of hiding.
Imagine not knowing who your enemies are. Might be a newsboy, a stenographer, even a policeman. Anybody on the street.
Wait, Nicky.
What's the matter?
That old man shuffling toward the hotel entrance.
Where?
Right there.
Bundled up to the ears. Dark glasses. Hat pulled down over his eyes.
Several days' growth of beard. Nicky. That's Elias Mana.
But he's carrying a suitcase, Ellery. He had no money.
It's an old piece of junk, Nicky. He might have picked it up. Here he comes.
Ellery, that fat woman with the shopping bag, she's going to stop him.
Keep back, Nicky. I may have to jump out.
Sorry, mister, but excuse me.
What?
Could you be telling me which way to the subway?
Oh, that way.
Oh,
Wow. For a second, I thought that woman was going to...
There he goes. Into the Haven.
Driver!
Driver!
Yeah, what is it, mister?
Here you are. Keep the change. Come on, Nicky.
But you...
Can you see him, Ellery?
Calm down, Nicky. There he goes. He's heading for the desk. Easy, Nicky.
Maybe he's not alive.
He is if he registers as PX Jones. No. Stop right here, Nicky. Pretend to be looking at the magazines.
Yes, sir. I want a room, please. Yes, sir. Single and bath. Do you have a reservation for me? What's the name, sir? PX Jones.
Ellery.
Read that magazine, Nicky.
PX Jones. Why, no, Mr. Jones. We have no reservation listed for you. Oh. Well, give me a room, any room. Register here, please. Yes, of course. You know, you're lucky at that. A convention just checked out. I don't want conversation room, clerk. Where's my room? Oh, yes, sir. France. Yes, sir? 1409, boy. Here's the key. Yes, sir. I'll take your bag, sir. All right. Elevator's right this way.
Not yet, Nicky. All right. Now.
14th floor. Watch your step, please.
Thank you. Nicky?
Thank you. 1409, wasn't it?
Yes. That's to the left, I think. Oh, there, Nicky. Bellboy just came out. Wait.
Why, Ellery. He's putting his ear to the door.
Here, you, boy. What do you think you're doing?
Huh? Oh. Hey. You see that old crumb I just brought up to 1409?
Yes?
Know who I think he is? Elias Marner.
Oh, he couldn't be.
Of course not. Press the elevator button, will you, dear?
I tell you, he is.
I just heard that Marner was seen heading for Mexico.
Horse feathers. I tell you, that guy looks just like the newspaper photos of Elias Marner.
I wouldn't spread that story around, young fellow. You might get a harmless old man into a lot of trouble.
Yeah, but gosh, he sure looks like him.
Going down, please.
Yeah, Joe. Say, Joe, you know that old boy I just brought up?
Not so good, Ellery. He'll talk.
Yes. Nicky, I'll watch 1409. You run over to that hotel across the street, the Universal. Dad and Veely are waiting in the lobby there. Tell them to join me up here right away.
So in a case like this, I always go to the manager, the top. Can you do it?
Well, Inspector, just a moment. Give me the desk. Naturally, hotels aren't crazy about this sort of thing. Hello, desk? Manager speaking. Is 1407 occupied? Then how about 1411? Hold 1411 open. All right, Inspector Queen. You can watch 1409 from 1411. It's next door.
Thanks a lot.
There wouldn't be a communicating door between them, would there?
Why, yes. It used to be a two-room suite.
Couldn't be better. I want the key to 1411, manager, and also the key to the door between the two rooms.
And, keep this under your hat, please.
Naturally, Mr. Queen. But tell me, is it true this man Jones in 1409 is Elias Marner?
Huh?
Marner? One of my bellboys claims he is.
Nothing so exciting.
I wish he were. Now, get me the keys, huh?
Yes, I'll be glad to.
You should have strangled that bellhop, Ellery. Yes. Must be all over the hotel by this time. In a half hour, it'll be all over New York.
Well, we can't take Elias away from here either. Not if we expect to nab Joel, too.
Maybe it'll work out. With Veely and the squad covering the 14th floor, you and me in 1411 listing it. Where are you going, son?
To have a little talk first with the chief operator of the hotel.
You want to be notified the second there's a phone call to or from 1409. Is that it, Mr. Queen?
That's it, operator.
We'll be in 1411.
Not you, Nicky. You'll be in...
Here's 1409 now.
See what Jones wants, operator.
Yes, sir. Yes, please.
This is PX Jones in 1409. Have there been any phone calls for me, operator?
Phone messages are sent to your room box at the desk, Mr. Jones.
But I just spoke to the desk. They said there's no message in my box.
Then I'm sorry, Mr. Jones. If there'd been a call, you'd either have got it directly or found a message in your box.
Oh, yes. Well, ring me here in 1409 the moment I get a call. You understand?
Yes, Mr. Jones.
Operator, how late are you on duty?
Well, all the day shifts in the hotel are from noon to 8 p.m., Mr. Queen.
Then I'm leaving Miss Porter here with you.
Doing what?
Yes, Nicky. You can operate a switchboard, and this young lady can arrange to leave you in charge when she goes off duty tonight. The fewer who know about this, the better. Now, remember, operator, I'm relying on you to keep this Jones business absolutely hush-hush.
Oh, I won't tell anybody, Mr. Queen. I realize that Mr. Marner... I mean, Mr. Jones mustn't know he's being watched. Pardon me. Hotel Haven, good afternoon. Ellery, she's heard the rumor, too.
Well, you keep her from shooting off her mouth, Nicky. I'll be in 1411 with Dad. don't tell me. You haven't heard a thing through that door since he phoned room service for some food.
He just keeps walking around in there like a caged weasel, Ellery.
Yeah. What time is it, Dad?
6.
Why no word from his brother? I don't understand it.
Unless Joel's got cold feet, or some of these blamed rumors got to his ears. Ellery, take another look into the card.
Uh-huh. Not a thing. Oh, yes. Here comes a hotel waiter pushing a table.
Must be that chow Elias ordered.
A little wider, son.
Okay, Dad.
Son, could that waiter be Joel Marner in disguise?
No, Dad, no. Too short.
Yes, who is it?
The waiter.
Oh, food I ordered. Just leave it outside my door, waiter. I'll take it in myself.
I got to collect it, sir.
Put it on my bill.
Well, then you got to sign for it.
Oh, yes. Oh, hang it. 1 second. All right, waiter, quickly.
It's true what they say. You are like a miner.
No, waiter. You're mistaken.
I'm making no mistake.
Out of my way.
Making a break for it, Dad.
Can't lose him again.
Billy! Inspector! What's the matter? Hey!
Sergeant, help me.
All right, break it up.
The crook.
Stop that fool waiter's tongue. Get them both in Marner's room, quick.
Stop it, Marner.
In here, both of you. That's it, Maestro.
Let me go. They'll kill me.
Nobody's killing you, Marner.
Sit down.
Yes.
Waiter.
Yes, you please.
We're police. This is not Elias Marner. He's Santa Claus. You understand? You forget this.
Don't shoot off your mouth. Capiche?
Yes.
Really pass them along to the boys.
It's
home.
Come on. All right, I don't know where I
Well, Marner, now that the cat's out of the bag, we may as well keep you company here till your brother shows up.
Yes. Only don't leave me. You don't know what it's been like. Man can face anything when he knows who's after him, but me, there are thousands after me. Don't let them get me.
Oh, then you'll play ball, Elias. You'll help us grab your brother when they contact
Oh, anything, Inspector, anything. Only don't let them get me.
Oh, that's a mighty fine spirit. Isn't it, Ellery?
Where's Joel?
Where is Joel?
Stop it, Ellery. It makes me tired just to look at you.
What time is it now, Dad?
10 minutes to 9. Wait a while longer.
You're not going to leave me.
Would just about serve you right, Elias.
Why doesn't Joel call? Why doesn't he phone?
The phone in 1411.
It's Nicky from the switchboard. Nicky?
Just got a call on the board for PX Jones. Not even sure it's a man's voice, all muffled.
Uh-huh.
Ellery, what'll I do?
Tell him you're trying to reach Mr. Jones, Nicky. Meanwhile, ring operator and have her trace the call. I'll hold on here. Dad?
Joel Marner?
Think so?
My brother?
Elias, when that phone in 1409 rings, you answer and stall. Do you understand? Hold your brother on the line. Try to find out where he's calling from.
I'll do my best.
Nicky?
Yes, Ellery?
Having the call traced?
Yes.
Good. Now ring 1409.
Back in the other room, Elias.
Very well, I'll do as you say.
Now, if he won't say where he is, Elias, get him to come to the Haven.
All right.
Now, answer it.
Yes, Hello? Joan. You'll have to speak up. You'll have to speak loud. I can't hear you.
Feeling.
Shut up.
That's Joel Marner calling. Oh, yeah? Where's he calling from? Slab 8?
What are you talking about, Sergeant?
Joel Marner's body's been fished out of the East River.
Why, are you sure
You
that...
heard me. 3 rifle slugs in him, rubbed out. Joel's been dead at least 48 hours.
Dead 48 hours?
Yes, now.
Who put that ad in this morning's paper?
Yes.
Who's that on the phone?
PX Jones.
Dad, it's a
speaking
trick.
Now.
Marner, drop that phone. Get away from that window.
What, Mr. Queen, you...
Ah, rifle shot. A window of the hotel across the street. Neely, get over there and grab the sniper, right?
Ellery, is Elias...
He's dead.
No!
All we know is we found a smoking rifle in this room at the Universal Hotel, under an open window. Same gun that killed Joel Marner night before last. Killer got away before my boys could cross over here from the Haven. Now lay off and let us walk, will you?
Inspector, it wasn't anybody's fault.
From this 14th floor window, the killer had a perfect view of Marner's window on the 14th floor of the Haven. Across that narrow street, you could have plugged Elias with this rifle, Nicky.
Whoa, slow down, Dad. Nicky's right. No one could have foreseen this. Killer must have trailed Joe Almana 2 nights ago from his office, shot him, and dumped him into the river.
Then he must have gone gunning for Elias, but by that time, Elias had escaped and disappeared.
Yeah. And somehow this killer found out, maybe from something on Joel's body, that the brothers used the code words Dot and Dash for secret communication.
So he got the idea of luring Elias out of hiding by placing that ad in the paper as if from Joel.
Yes, and when Elias fell for the trick and checked into the Haven, the killer simply waited for nightfall, drew Elias to the phone at his window by calling from this room at the Universal. A clever touch, that. And then when he was sure it was Elias on the phone, simply shot him from across the street and made his escape.
But who, son? No clue in this rifle. It's a hock shop job. Killer must have brought it in dismantled in this suitcase we found here. But the suitcase is also a pickup. There's not a print in the room or a single witness who saw the killer after he checked in.
Come on, give it. Hey, let me through. Oh, really? Inspector.
Yes, really?
Here, I got
Find out anything else?
Yeah, I got his hotel registration card, Inspector.
Now, give me.
When did he check into the Universal, Dad?
From the stamped date down here, same night he bumped Joel 2 nights ago.
As who?
J.J. Jones, Chicago, in block letters. Of course, it's a phony.
But there must be a description. The bellboy who carried his bag up here.
What's on that, Billy?
Description, sort of short, bellhop says, or maybe not so short. Age around 25 to 50. Wore dark glasses, sort of medium-colored hat and coat. Hat pulled over his eyes. Held a handkerchief over his mouth when he talked. Bellhop remembers him fine.
Well, that might be anybody, even a woman dressed up as a man.
Any one of the 10,000 victims of the Mona's con game blasted.
What do we do now, Inspector? Start checking 10,000 alibis?
I don't think, Sergeant, that's going to be necessary.
You don't?
What other way is there?
I suppose, son, you picked the killer of the Mana brothers out of the whole city of New York, just like that.
It's one of the people we met in the course of the investigation.
It is? Well, how do you know?
And what people? Whom have we met?
A butler?
A taxi driver? A woman on the street?
Some hotel employees?
Room clerk, manager, waiter, telephone operator, bellboy, elevator man. Oh, come off it, Ellery.
We didn't even get their names.
We don't even know if any of them was a victim of the swindle, Maestro.
Just the same, I know exactly who murdered the Mana brothers. And there, ladies and gentlemen, you have the mystery. Now, suppose you home armchair detectives and our guest in the studio compare solutions. Nicky, will you do the honors?
Gladly, Ellery. Our guest tonight is Mr. Gerald Moore, the Provident Wolf.
Nicky, is that nice?
No, but it's true, Ellery. Mr. Moore plays the title role of the lone wolf in the Columbia picture series of the same name.
Thanks for the explanation, Nicky. I hate to have anybody get the wrong idea.
Well, I know radio microphones are no new experience to you, Jerry. You also play the part of Bill Lance in The Adventures of Bill Lance over ABC every Sunday, don't you?
Yeah, that's right, Ellery. We do our share of tracking down criminals, too.
Good. Now, suppose you draw upon your experience as a clue chaser and, well, it has to be done, and expose the killer in tonight's mystery. Tell me now who killed the Mana brothers.
Well, your solution was incomplete. You see, I'm alibying myself in advance.
Oh, I see.
But
my solution has not yet been offered. So...
No, that's what I mean. I have 2 favorite suspects.
Tell me quickly now.
Yeah, I have the butler and the bellhop.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Moore. You'll find out in just a moment if your solution is the correct one. Now, here is Paul Masterson.
Save wheat, save meat, save the peace. This, in simple terms, is the slogan adopted for the World Food Emergency Campaign. We little realize here in America the rather grave food crisis in the majority of countries throughout the world. A world food crisis that could easily precipitate another major conflict among nations, because the seeds of discontent are forerunners of intolerance among nations and are greatly influenced by hunger and malnutrition. A healthy, properly educated nation breeds healthy, intelligent minds, minds that work in unison for a better understanding of world problems and world peace. Each individual in this great country of ours is an integral part of the whole scheme of things. Your responsibility now may avert an irresponsible act in the future. Your part as an individual may seem small and inadequate compared to the greatness of the task ahead of us. But it is to you, Mr. and Mrs. America, that a world struggling in the agonies of hunger and despair looks for hope. Think over this slogan: save wheat, save meat, save the peace. And you'll begin to realize the pressing need for food conservation at home, a conservation that will help make world security a reality today.
Strictly logical. Now, what do we know about those two hotel rooms involved? The room the killer checked into at the Universal and Elias Marner's room at the Haven. Well, we know that both rooms are on the 14th floor of their respective hotels, that their windows face each other across a narrow street. In fact, that the killer's room commands a perfect view of Elias' room, as you yourself pointed out, Dad.
Yeah?
Now, could that have been chance? Accident? Oh, hardly. Obviously, the ideal relation of these two hotel rooms to each other was a planned element of the killer's plot. And that tells us who the killer is.
Not me, it don't.
Well, that's, Sergeant, plus one other fact. Which room was hired first? The killer's or Elias Marner's?
Killer's registration card indicated he checked into this room at the Universal 2 nights ago.
And we saw Elias check into the Haven this afternoon, Ellery.
So the killer's room was hired first. But if the killer checked into this room 2 nights before Marner checked into the one across the street, how could he know in advance that Marner was going to draw a room at the Haven on the corresponding floor? A room from which Marner would be a perfect target.
Say.
In other words, how was the killer able to control Marner's getting room 1409 in the Haven Hotel?
Maybe he reserved 1409 for Marner.
No, he didn't, Sergeant. We actually heard Elias Marner ask at the desk if a room had been reserved for him, and the clerk said no.
But if there was no reservation, it's impossible, Ellery. When a transient walks into a hotel, there's only one person controls the room he gets, the man behind the desk.
A room clerk, Maestro.
Exactly.
The room clerk?
Undoubtedly one of the 10,000 victims of the Marner swindle. And a present repository of all that stolen money. Well, it's another example of the folly of taking the law into your own hands. And it's going to land Mr. Room Clerk in the usual place. And there, ladies and gentlemen, you have the solution to our mystery. Thank you again, Mr. Gerald Moore, for occupying our guest detective's armchair this evening. And as mementos of the occasion, I have for you a copy of my latest mystery anthology, The Queen's Awards, 1947, and a subscription to Ellery Queen's Mystery Magazine.
Ellery, don't go away.
Huh? Oh, Paul, what's the matter?
I don't want to put you on the spot, fella, and maybe it's none of my business, but how long has that yum-yum girl, Nicky Porter, been your secretary?
Nicky? Oh, quite a while, Paul. Why?
Maybe it's news to you, Ellery, but I'm told your friends out there are sort of worried.
Worried about what?
About what gives with you and Nicky, son. You two don't seem to be getting anywhere.
Oh. Oh, Nicky.
Yes, Ellery?
As a special favor to Paul, Nicky, would you announce the title of next week's case?
Oh, yes. Next week, ladies and gentlemen, Ellery Queen presents the case of Nicky Porter, Bride.
This is Ellery Queen saying good night until next week, and enlisting all Americans every night and every day in the fight against bad citizenship, bigotry, and discrimination, the crimes which are weakening America.
All names used on this program were fictitious and do not refer to real people, either living or dead. Among the members of tonight's cast were Larry Dobkin, Virginia Gregg, Alan Reed, Herb Butterfield, Ruth Parrott, Jack Lewis, Charlie Seal, Peter Leeds, Paul Frees, and Jay Novello. Music was by Rex Corey, direction by Dick Woolen. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
But before we begin, dear listeners, let me warn you of two things. First, that this is a story without a hero. Second, that Vanity Fair is, its name indicates, a very vain, wicked, foolish place, full of all sorts of humbug and falseness and pretensions, as you will soon see for yourselves. As we bring our characters forward, I will ask leave not only to introduce them, but occasionally to step down from the platform and talk to you about them. If they're good and kindly, to love them and shake them by the hand. If they're wicked and heartless, to abuse them in the strongest terms which politeness admits of. And also to laugh at them confidentially in the listener's sleeve. For it was to combat and expose such as these, no doubt, that laughter was made.
The Mall, Chinook, June 15, 1813. Madam, After her 6 years' residence at the Pinkerton Academy for Young Ladies, I have the honor and happiness of presenting Miss Amelia Sedley to her parents as a young lady not unworthy to occupy a fitting position in their polished and refined circle. Those virtues which characterize the young English gentlewoman, those accomplishments which become her birth and station, will not be found wanting in the person of Miss Sedley. Though in geography there is still much to be desired, in music and dancing, in orthography, in every variety of embroidery and needlework, she will be found to have realized her friends' fondest wishes. In leaving the Pinkerton Academy for Young Ladies, Miss Sedley carries with her the hearts of her companions and the affectionate regards of her mistress, who has the honor to subscribe herself, Madam, your most humble servant, Barbara Pinkerton. P.S. Miss Rebecca Sharp, an orphan, accompanies Miss Sedley.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Miss Julia. Right to it.
All ready to go, Miss
Goodbye,
Sedley.
Miss Pinkerton. Oh, here, Amelia. Here's a little something for the journey. It's some sandwiches. Oh, you may be hungry, you know.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Miss Pinkerton.
Heaven bless you, my child. May you have all the happiness in life you deserve.
Oh, thank you, Miss Pinkerton.
And you too, Becky Sharp. May you...
Don't you bless me, you old viper.
What did you say?
A viper and a fiddlestick. That's what you are. You took me because I was useless. You treated me like a servant. For 4 years, I've hated this place, and now I'm leaving it, and I'm glad. Goodbye!
Rebecca, how could you say such things?
Oh, I hate that place. I've never had a friend there or a kind word except from you, Amelia. I hope I may never set eyes on it again. I wish it were on the bottom of the Thames, I do. And if Miss Pinkerton were there, I wouldn't pick her out. That I wouldn't.
Rebecca!
Oh, I should like to see her floating in the water yonder, turban and all, with her train streaming after her and her nose like the beak of a wherry.
Oh, for shame. Why, how can you? How dare you have such wicked, revengeful thoughts?
Revenge may be wicked, but it's natural, and I'm no angel.
And to say the truth, she certainly was not. And though it might have been true, as Becky Sharp frequently said, that the world had used her ill, let me remind you, dear listeners, that persons whom the world treats ill usually deserve the treat they get. The world's a looking glass, gives back to every man the reflection of his own face. Frown at it, it looks sourly upon you. Laugh at it and with it, and it's a jolly kind companion. And so let all young persons take their choice. Now, to return to our heroine. Since Becky Sharp is, I'm ashamed to say, the heroine of this story, it must be admitted that she had not been fortunate in the choice of her parents. Her father was an artist with a great propensity for running into debt and a partiality for the tavern. It was from him, I believe, that she inherited her green eyes and her sandy hair. Her mother, a young woman of the French nation, was by profession an opera girl. From her, no doubt, she had her white hands and her delicate figure. The humble condition of her parents, Miss Sharp never alluded to. Indeed, as she advanced in life, her ancestors actually seemed to increase in rank and splendor. But we're running far ahead of our story.
I shall see him, Becky, this afternoon. His name is George. George Osborne. He's the handsomest man you ever saw. Tall and slender, with a pale face and curly hair. Why, Becky, what's the matter? Becky, there are tears in your eyes.
Oh, I'm sorry, Amelia. I hoped you wouldn't notice.
Well, what is it, Rebecca?
I was thinking of your happiness, Amelia. And then of poor little me, all alone in the world. An orphan without friends or kindred.
Not alone, Rebecca. I shall always be your friend and love you as a sister. Indeed, I will.
Ah, but to have a beautiful home, Amelia, as you have. And parents, kind, rich, affectionate parents, who give you everything you ask for. And their love, which is more precious than all. I have no one. And I have but 2 frocks in the world. And then to have a brother, a dear brother. Oh, how you must love him.
Oh, I do. I do indeed.
Tell me about your brother, Amelia.
He's been away so long I don't know him very well. He lives in India, you know.
India? Oh, then he must be very rich. They say that all Indian nabobs are enormously rich.
Oh, I believe he has a very large income.
And is your sister-in-law a nice, pretty woman, dear Amelia?
My sister-in-law? I have no sister-in-law.
No sister-in-law?
My brother Joseph is not married.
Oh, indeed, your brother Joseph is not married. Tell me about him, Amelia. Tell me how he looks. Tell me what his tastes are. Tell me the things he likes to...
Look at Joe. See the way he gapes at her, like a fish.
Dear brother Joe.
Looks to me as though she had him hooked. Amelia, your little friend is wasting no time.
George, dear, don't talk like that about poor Becky.
Bravo, bravo.
Thank you, Becky. That was charming.
Congratulations, Miss Sharp.
Beautiful, beautiful. Made me cry almost. Upon the honor it did.
Because you have a kind heart, Mr. Joseph. All the Sedleys have, I think.
Wouldn't be surprised if it kept me awake all night trying to hum it in bed.
Oh, Mr.
Joseph. Oh, my dear Miss Sharp, allow me one little teaspoonful of jelly to recruit you after your your delightful exertions.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Joseph. Is that jelly from India?
It is. Brought it myself from Bogley-Walla.
Then it must be good, Mr. Joseph. I'm sure everything must be good that comes from India.
Dear listeners, and more especially dear ladies, I know what you were thinking about Becky Sharp, and you were right. But before you blame her, remember that Miss Sharp had no kind parent to arrange these delicate matters for her, and if she didn't get a husband for herself, there was no one else in the wide world who'd take that trouble off her hands. So, ladies, be charitable. And now we come to a great evening in the history of our heroine. The evening when Mr. Joseph Sedley was to pop the question. Present were Miss Rebecca Sharp, Miss Amelia Sedley, her fiancé, Lieutenant George Osborne, her brother, Mr. Joseph Sedley, and a tall, silent gentleman of no particular importance called Captain William Dobbin. Everything seemed to smile that evening upon Becky's fortunes. She took Joseph's arm as a matter of course on going to dinner. She sat with Joseph in the box of his open carriage as they drove across Westminster Bridge towards Vauxhall Gardens, and it was with Joseph that she walked through the lamplit squares and heard the fiddlers play and watched the lady acrobats mount skyward on a slack rope ascending to the stars. Indeed, had it not been for a certain bowl of rack punch that was served that night for supper, and of which Joseph partook immoderately, but let us draw a merciful veil over what happened then. Suffice to say that Joseph, in a very short time, drank up the whole contents of the bowl, the consequence of which was a liveliness at first astonishing and then positively painful. Before he was finally put to bed, he had sung a song, fought two policemen, and publicly apostrophized Miss Becky Sharp as his diddle, diddle, darling. The next morning, overcome with remorse, he left London for Cheltenham. 2 days later, Miss Sharp, still single and in tears, left the home of her kind friend to take up a position governess in the home of Sir Pitt Crawley, Bart, of Crawley Manor, Queen's Crawley, near Mudbury in Mudshire.
My dearest, sweetest Amelia, with what mingled joy and sorrow do I take up the pen to write to my dearest friend. Yesterday I was at home in the sweet company of a sister whom I shall ever, ever cherish. Now I am friendless and alone. How is your dear fiancé, Lieutenant Osborne? We arrived here at Queen's Crawley this evening, Sir Pitt Crawley and I, only he's not a bit like a baronet, or rather not what we silly girls at school imagined a baronet must be like. Fancy a stumpy, short, vulgar, and very dirty old man in old clothes and shabby old gaiters who smoked a horrid pipe. All the servants came out with surly looks to welcome us into the biggest old house I've ever seen, which is not rendered less gloomy, I promise you, by having the shutters always shut. At dinner, where we had nothing but watery mutton broth served in fine old silver dishes, I met my pupils, two sad, red-eyed little girls. After dinner, Sir Pitt went off to the kitchen with Horace the butler to get tipsy, I believe, and we sat around the table by the light of a single candle while young Mr. Crawley read us a long, dismal sermon on behalf of the mission for the Chickasaw Indians. At 10 we had prayers in the main hall. All the servants and Sir Pitt somewhat the worse for... Oh, who is it? How dare you? Oh, Sir Pitt.
Writing letters, eh, Miss Becky?
Yes, sir.
By the light of my candles, eh?
Yes, sir.
No candles after 11 o'clock, Miss Becky.
Yes, sir.
Go to bed in the dark now, you pretty little hussy. Unless you wish me to come for the candle every night, mind you be in bed at 11.
Miss Amelia Sedley, Russell Square, London. I have not written to my beloved Amelia these many weeks past, for what interest could there be for her in the sayings and doings of Humdrum Hall, as I have christened Queen's Crawley? Sir Pitt is becoming more attentive every day, but what do you care about that? You who are so soon to become the bride of your loving, brilliant young soldier, Lieutenant Osborne. And now for the past week, dearest Amelia, it is Humdrum Hall no longer. Miss Crawley has arrived, Sir Pitt's sister. Miss Crawley with her fat horses, fat servants, fat spaniel. The great Miss Crawley, rich, with 70,000 pounds in the 5%, whom, or I had better say which, her brother adores. She looks very apoplectic to the dear soul. No wonder her brother is anxious about her.
Becky Sharp?
Yes, Miss Crawley?
Come, you, my child, and sit by me and amuse me while my hair is being curled.
Yes, Miss Crawley.
You know, Becky, if you have more brains than you have than the Shire now, I tell you.
Oh, Miss
Oh,
Crawley.
yes, its merit had its reward. You ought to be a kiss. I wish you could come to see me in London.
To London.
Why, my dear, in London we might even find you some law for a husband.
Oh, Lord, Miss Crawley.
Why not? I adore all imprudent marriages. What I like best is for a nobleman to marry a milliner's daughter, as Lord Flowerdale did. It makes all the women so angry. That's what I'm always telling Rawdon.
Rawdon? Who's he?
He's my favorite nephew. You'll see him. Captain Rawdon Crawley of the King's Dragoons. He'll be here tomorrow. You know, I have quite set my heart on Rawdon running away with someone.
A rich someone or a poor someone?
Why, you goose, Rawdon is not a shilling but what I give him and what he'll get in my will. He's riddled with debts and the bailiffs after like dogs after a hare. When he marries, he must repair his fortune.
Is he very clever, Miss Crawley?
Clever, my love? Not an idea in the world, beyond horses and his regiment and his hunting and his play. But he must succeed. He's so delightfully wicked. He's adored in his regiment, and the young men at the cocoa tree simply swear by him. You just wait till you see him, my dear. 6'2" and a pair of mustachios.
Oh, those stars, Captain Crawley. I feel myself almost a spirit when I gaze upon them.
Oh, gad, yes. So do I, exactly, Miss Sharp.
Oh, that's a beautiful waltz they're playing.
Gad, yes. First rate, first rate.
Oh, it's beautiful out here in the garden, isn't it, Captain?
By gad it is. Capital, capital. Don't mind my guard, do you, Miss Sharp?
Oh, no, Captain, no. I love the smell of a cigar out of doors beyond everything in the world. Oh, it must be wonderful to be a man. Might I take a puff? A tiniest puff?
Gad, you've got spirit, Miss Sharp. More spirit than any woman I've ever met, and I've known some clippers. There you are. Steady now.
Oh, no, you must hold it for me.
Oh, that's not the way, my dear. Breathe in, not out, like this. Look.
Oh, that's wonderful, Captain Crawley.
Joe, Gad, it's the finest cigar I ever smoked in the world. Whoa.
Captain Crawley, how dare you?
I have eyes, Miss Sharp. I've watched my father gaping at you, the old Shaw Bacon.
Well, suppose he is fond of me. I know he is, and others, too. You don't think I'm afraid of him, Captain Crawley. You don't suppose I can't defend my own honor.
Oh, of course. I'm giving you fair warning, that's all. Look out, you know.
You hinted something not honorable, then?
Oh, Gad, really, Miss Rebecca.
Do you suppose I have no feeling of self-respect, Captain Crawley, because I'm poor and friendless, and because rich people have none?
Oh, I say, now, really, I
Do you think because I'm a governess I have not as much sense and feeling and good breeding as you gentlefolks in Hampshire?
Oh, Gad, Becky, I didn't...
I can endure poverty, but not shame. Neglect, but not insult. And from you, Rawdon.
Oh, hang it, Miss Sharp.
Let me go.
Rebecca.
Oh, please let me go.
Rebecca. By Jove.
I'm sorry, Sir Pitt. Miss Crawley can't see you today.
So much the better. I don't want to see her nohow. It's you I want to see, Miss Becky.
Me, Sir Pitt?
Miss Becky, I've heard my sister say she wanted you in London with her. Well, I won't have it. I want you here at Queen's Crawley, miss. I want you here to stay.
Poor, humble me, Sir Pitt. How could it matter to you whether I stay or go?
I tell you it does. You must stay, dear Becky. Will you stay, Becky? Yes or no?
Stay as what, sir?
Stay as Lady Crawley, if you like.
Lady Crawley?
Stay and be my wife. You're fit for it. Birth be hanged. You're as good a lady as ever I seed, Becky. Oh. Will he stay? Yes or no?
Oh, Sir Pitt, I don't know what to say.
Say yes, Becky. I'm the old man, but a good un. I'm good for 20 years. I'll make you happy, see if I don't.
Oh,
you shall do what you like, spend what you like, and have it all your own way. I'll make you a settlement. I'll do everything regular.
Oh, Sir Pitt, it's impossible.
Look here. Down on my knees, I ask.
But I can't, Sir Pitt.
What you mean you can't?
I lost. I can't. I'm all ready.
What's this? What's going on? On your knees, Sir Pitt? What are you doing there? Don't tell me you're proposing to Becky.
Yes, I be.
And?
I've thanked Sir Pitt, madam, and told him
You
that...
refuse him?
Yes.
And am I to credit my ears that you absolutely proposed to her, Sir Pitt?
Yes, I did.
And she refused you, as she says?
Yes, I did.
Pray, Miss Sharp, are you waiting for the Prince Regent's divorce that you don't think our family good enough for you?
Oh, Miss Crawley, how can you speak to me that way? Oh, my friend. Oh, it's too much. My heart is too full.
Brother, let me speak to her alone.
All right, I'll go. I'll go.
Now, my dear.
Yes, Miss Crawley?
Now, tell me the truth. You'd never have refused him had there not been someone else in the case. Come on now, tell me the reasons. What are the private reasons? Why did you refuse him?
I refused him because...
Yes, go on, because?
Because I am married already.
Married? Oh, you sly little wretch. How dared you not tell me? Goodness gracious, what a thing to do. And who's to make my chocolate in the morning? Who are you married to?
I'm married to... Oh, how can you ever forgive
Oh,
me?
stop blubbering, you foolish thing. I'm not going to eat you. Now then, tell me. Speak at once. Don't drive me mad.
Madam, I am married to your nephew. To Captain Rawdon Crawley.
Rawdon Crawley?
Yes, last week, madam, by the rector at Mudbury.
Rawdon, that's you? Oh, a governess, a nobody? Why, you scheming, treacherous, ungrateful, deceitful hussy. Thought you'd get my money, eh? Well, you won't. I'll check my will tomorrow. Not one penny, do you hear? Not one penny for either of you. And you tell him this for me, my precious nephew, your husband. Then I wash my hands of him, do you hear? I never want to see him again as long as I live. And when you starve, the two of you, which you will, and the bailiff stand at the door, don't come to me because I won't raise a finger to help you, do you hear? Not a thing. Now get out! Get out! Get out!
Thus far, dear listener, our chronicle has been a milk and water one dealing with the fate of modest people. Now, suddenly, our surprise story finds itself for a moment among very famous events and personages and hanging on to the skirts of history. Napoleon has escaped from Elba. Once again, his eagles are perched on the towers of Notre Dame. And so, for a while, with your permission, we take you traveling across the English Channel from Dover to Ostend and from Ostend to Brussels. Never since the days of Darius the Mute was there such a brilliant train of camp followers as hung around the Duke of Wellington's army in the Low Countries that summer, and led it, dancing and feasting, as it were, up to the very brink of battle. A certain ball, which a noble duchess gave at Brussels on the 15th of June, is historical. Among the much-coveted invitations that went out on that occasion, there are three that are of special interest to us. They bear the names of Lieutenant and Mrs. George Osborne. You know them, of course. Captain and Mrs. Rawdon Crawley. You know them, too. And Captain William Dobbin. A tall, silent gentleman with large feet whom you've met before, if you remember, in Vauxhall Gardens, and whom I described to you then and describe to you now again as a gentleman of no particular importance. Since that night in Vauxhall, a year has passed, many things have happened, and much has changed. So now, dear listeners, we're in Brussels, at the Duchess of Richmond's ball, where Amelia, knowing nobody, was an utter failure, while Mrs. Rawdon Crawley's debut was, on the contrary, very brilliant.
Miss Crawley, may I have the pleasure?
Our dance, I believe, Miss Crawley.
Mrs. Crawley? Mrs. Crawley, if you remember, you promised
Oh,
me...
you dear, dear men, you're spoiling me, every one of you. And I'm going to disappoint you all.
Mrs. Crawley, you did
Later, my dears, later, perhaps. Just now, I must go and sit over there with my poor little Amelia Osborne. Amelia, my darling.
Good evening, Rebecca.
Oh, dear Amelia, what is the matter? Aren't you ashamed sitting here all by yourself? Such a delightful ball, too, don't you think? Everybody's here. Everybody knows, I mean. Indeed, there are only a few nobodies in the whole room. Amelia, dear, where is your husband? What a wretch he is, leaving you all alone with this. I really must talk to him about it.
No, please don't.
Oh, and that reminds me, Amelia, darling, there is something you really must talk to him about.
I?
Yes, my dear, for heaven's sake, stop him from gambling or he'll ruin himself. He and Rawdon are playing at cards every night, and you know how poor George plays.
I didn't know George.
Indeed, it's your fault as much as anybody's.
But how could it be my
Why don't
fault?
you prevent him, you silly, careless creature? Why don't you go out with George of an evening when he comes to us instead of moping at home? Aren't you lonely?
Why, yes.
Oh, I hear that friend of your husband's, Captain William Dobbin, keeps you company while George is out. Oh, here he comes now. George, you wretch, where have you been? Here's Emmy crying her eyes out for you.
I'm sorry, Amelia.
Oh, I know, George. You've come to fetch me for the quadrille.
George, I'm not feeling very well. I'd like to go home soon.
Right after this dance, Amelia.
Poor darling Amelia, you sit here quietly and feel better after a time. We won't be long, will we, George?
George Osborne danced with Rebecca 4 or 5 times that evening. How many times Amelia scarcely knew. She sat quite unnoticed in her corner, until Captain William Dobbin made so bold as to bring her refreshments and sit beside her for a time. He did not know what to say to her because of the tears which he saw filling her eyes. At last, George came back for Rebecca's shawl and flowers, and Amelia let him come and go without saying a word. Went away with the bouquet, and when he gave it to its owner, there lay a note, coiled in it like a snake among the flowers. As Rebecca took it, she gave George a quick glance, and then she made a curtsy and walked away on her husband's arm. After she'd gone, George looked around for Amelia, could not see her, and then at that moment...
Gentlemen! Word's just reached us from the Duke of Wellington's headquarters, Waterloo. The enemy is advancing. Our left wing is already engaged. All regiments march in one
The sun was rising as the regiment began to march. Among them, the 7th of the line. It was a gallant sight. The band led the column, then marched the grenadiers, their captain at their head. In the center were the colors borne by the senior and junior ensigns. And then George came marching at the head of his company, looked up and smiled at Amelia. The Battle of Waterloo had been won, and darkness came down on the field and city. On Becky Sharp, who, profiting by a rumor of an English defeat, had just sold husband's horses for £500 apiece, and on Amelia, who was praying for George, who was lying on his face, dead with a bullet through his heart.
You are listening to Orson Welles in the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Vanity Fair, starring Helen Hayes in the role of Becky Sharp. Now we resume our Campbell Playhouse presentation of Vanity Fair, starring Helen Hayes and Orson Welles.
We now come to a part of our history which might be called How to Live Well on Absolutely Nothing a Year, for that is exactly what the characters of our story are doing at this moment. Those that aren't dead already. Amelia Osborne, with her little boy, has been living for some years now in a cottage in Camden Hill on a tiny income, augmented, though of course she doesn't know this, by the kindness of her dead husband's friend, Captain William Dobbin, whom you have met. As to our heroine, and I know she's the one you really want to hear about, I can only tell you this. But by the time our story finds her again, Rebecca and her husband had established themselves in a small but very comfortable house on Curzon Street, Mayfair. How she did it, I cannot tell you. But you saw expensive chariots at her door, you beheld her carriage in the park, surrounded by dandies of note, and the little box in the third tier of the opera was crowded with heads constantly changing. There was, it is true, one head which for some months past had not changed, and which was not the head of her husband, Rawdon Crawley. It was a head which was to be seen quite frequently of an afternoon in the little house on Curzon Street. It was a bald head which shone under the candles, and it was fringed with red hair. It had bushy eyebrows with little twinkling bloodshot eyes surrounded by 1,000 wrinkles. Its jaw was underslung, and when it laughed, 2 white buck teeth protruded themselves and glistened savagely in the midst of the grin.
Stain, dear Lord Stain, you will forgive me. A poor man's wife must make herself useful, you know. I was in the kitchen making a pudding.
I know you were. I saw you through the area railings as I drove up.
You see everything, Lord Stain.
A few things, but not that, my pretty lady. You silly little fibster. I heard you in the room overhead where I have no doubt you were putting a little rouge on. And I heard the bedroom door open, then you came downstairs.
Is it a crime to try to look my best when you come here?
Perhaps not.
Surely it's the least I can do after what came from me this morning. Oh, how can I ever thank you enough, my lord?
You mean I won't miss them, my dear. They give you pleasure. Where's your husband, my dear?
Oh, out at some club gambling again, I expect. He's out so much. He leaves me so much alone.
So convenient of him, isn't it, my dear? I've been thinking, Becky, about what you asked me last night. Do you still wish it?
My lord, you know I do.
You little devil, you. You're really bent on becoming a fine lady, and you'll pester my poor old life out to get you to society.
My lord, I didn't mean
For what? You won't be able to hold your own there, you silly little fool. You've got no money. It's not half so nice as here. You'll be bored there.
Oh, no, my lord.
I am. My wife is as gay as Lady Macbeth, and my daughter's as cheerful as Regan and Goneril. Oh, well, see for yourself. You'll be invited next week. Only I warn you, look out and hold your own and beware of the women.
Refuse to have that woman in the house.
My Lady Stane, I ask you once more, will you have the goodness to go to that desk and write an invitation to Mr. and Mrs. Rawdon Crawley?
My lord, I will not be present. I will leave this house.
I wish you would. I'd be free of your blasted tragedy airs. Who are you to give orders here? You've got no money, got no brains. There isn't anyone in this house who doesn't wish you were dead.
I wish I were.
That's beside the point. Tell me, are you going to send that invitation to my young friend, Mrs. Crawley?
Distract me if you like, but you shall not make me receive that woman.
Lady Stane, I am a gentleman and never lay my hand upon a woman save in a way of kindness. I only wish to correct little faults in your character. You mustn't give yourself airs. For all you know, this calculated, simple, good-humored Mrs. Crawley is quite innocent, even more innocent than yourself, perhaps. Oh. Remember, my dear, this temple of virtue belongs to me, and if I invite all Newgate or all Bedlam here, by heaven, they shall be welcome.
By Jove, Beck, you're fit to be Commander-in-Chief or Archbishop of Canterbury. By Jove.
What are you talking about, Rawdon?
You've done it, Beck. How do you feel now? The daughter of a painting master and an opera girl invited out to one of the greatest houses in England. Gad, Becky, you're a wonder. I say, Beck, you're looking wonderful tonight.
Oh, thank you.
Pink always was your color. And I say, Beck, where'd you get those? Gad, they look like diamonds.
What? Yes, they're diamonds.
Well, I'm dashed if I can see where...
Where do you suppose I got them, you old goose? I hired them. From Mr. Polonius on Carpenter Square. You don't suppose that all the diamonds that go to the court belong to the wearers, do you? Rawdon, do you have to smoke that filthy cigar in here?
Oh, filthy, eh? I remember when you liked them well enough.
That was when I was on my promotion, Goosey. Now go on, get dressed, hurry.
Ah, Gad, Beck, you're wonderful.
I'll make our fortune yet, you old booby.
By Jove, I believe you will.
It's not my intention, dear listener, to describe to you here the brilliant and fashionable entertainment that was given in the Marquis of Staines' splendid house on that fateful evening. Further details, if you wish them, may be found in the society gazettes of the period. What famous persons were present, what they wore, what they ate, and what they did to amuse themselves. This I promise you. Whatever account of that evening's reception you happen to read, you'll be struck by one thing, that among all the grand names that were present that night, and half London was there, and half the embassies and celebrities of Europe, one name occurred again and again. A name unknown until this evening to that particular class of London society. The name of Mrs. Rawdon Crawley. The Marquis of Staines was her slave, followed her everywhere, and scarcely spoke to anyone in the room besides. She passed by Lady Stunnington with a look of scorn. She patronized Lady Gaunt and Lady Tapeworm. At supper time, she was placed at the grand exclusive table with His Royal Highness. She was served on gold plate, and when the hour of departure came, a crowd of young men followed her, cheering to her carriage, thereby quite separating her from her escort, Colonel Rawdon Crawley. So completely separating her, indeed, that it was not until late the following afternoon that she had news of him.
Dear Becky, I hope you slept well. Don't be frightened if I don't bring you in your chocolate this morning. Last night, as I was coming home, I was nabbed by Moss of Cursitor Street. You remember the same bailiff that had me this time 2 years ago. It's Nathan's got a warrant against me. 150, with costs 170. Please send me my wallet and some clothes. I'm in pumps and a white tie. I have 70 in it. And as soon as you get this, drive to Nathan's. Offer him 75 down and ask him to renew. God bless you, Beck. Yours in haste, Rawdon. P.S. Make haste and come, Beck, dear.
Rawdon, my poor darling monster. You may fancy my fate when I read your poor, dear, old, ill-spelt letter. Ill as I was, I instantly called for the carriage, and as soon as I was dressed, Though I couldn't drink a drop of chocolate, I assure you I couldn't without my own darling monster to bring it to me. I drove like the wind to Nathan's. I saw him, I wept, I cried, I fell at his odious knees. Nothing would mollify the horrid man. He would have all the money, he said, or keep my poor darling monster in prison. When I got home, I found my lord there, and down on my knees I went again. He pished and pshawed in a fury and said he would see whether he could lend me the money. At last he went away, promising that he would send it to me in the morning when I will bring it to my poor old monster with a kiss from his affectionate Becky. I am writing in bed. Oh.
When Rawdon read over this letter, he turned so red and looked so savage that his companions in the jail easily perceived that bad news had reached him. Then he had an interview with his jailer. What was said at that interview, what promises were made, what undertakings given, I cannot tell you. What I can tell you is that a little before 9 that evening, Rawdon Crawley left the jail. He ran across the streets and the great squares of Vanity Fair, and at length came up breathless in front of his own house. The drawing-room windows were ablaze with light. He stood there for some time, the light from the rooms on his pale face. He took out his door key and let himself into the house. Went silently up the stairs. Nobody was stirring. All the servants had been sent away.
Bravo.
I'm glad you're pleased, my lord.
Beautiful, Becky, like you. Beautiful and desirable.
Rawdon!
Hey, come back. How do you do, Crawley?
What is this man doing here?
Rawdon, I'm innocent. Before God, I'm innocent. My lord, say I'm innocent.
You? Innocent? Blast you. There's a trap set by the two of you, fine pair.
My lord!
You innocent, why? Every trinket you have on your body is paid for by me. I've given you thousands of pounds, which this fella has spent, and for which he sold you. You lie! Innocent, by gad. Don't think you can frighten me as you have the others.
You lie, you coward!
Make way, sir, and let me pass. Get out!
Rawdon?
Come here.
Yes, Rawdon.
Take off those things.
Yes, of course.
Throw them down.
Rawdon, what are you going to do?
I want to see if that man has lied about the money as he has about me. Has he given you any?
No. That is...
Give me your keys. Where are they?
They're on the desk. Oh, Rawdon.
So it's the truth. You've been hiding these notes, this money for months, for years.
Rawdon, I was afraid.
Look at this. 1,000 pounds. Did he give you this?
Yes.
I'll send it back to him tonight. For the rest, I'll pay a few of our debts.
Rawdon, I'm innocent. I tell you, I'm innocent. Rawdon! Come back, Rawdon! Rawdon!
1 month to a day following the Marquis of Steyne's party, Colonel Rawdon Crawley left London to take a post in the colonies. His wife left London some weeks later for the continent. She was in Paris that winter, and the following year in Rome. She was in Berlin 2 years later. She received the news of her husband's death and the last of the modest allowance which he had regularly sent her for his colonial appointment. That summer she was seen in Vienna, and after that she was heard of no more. And now, dear listeners, we near the end of our chronicle. One more sight of our friends and we're done. A happy ending and our story is over. But before that, we must go traveling once more together, this time with Colonel William Dobbin and his party to the little, comfortable ducal town of Pumpernickel in southern Germany. We have arrived with carriage and courier at the El Prince Hotel, the best in town, and the whole party is dining downstairs. Everybody remarks at the majesty of Mr. Joseph Sedley, recently returned from India, now somewhat portly and red of face, and the knowing way in which he sips, or rather sucks, his wine. As to Colonel William Dobbin himself, you remember him surely, for you've met him before in our story, a gentleman with long legs, a pale face, very large hands and feet, which at first seem rather ridiculous, but his thoughts are just, his brains fairly good, his heart honest and pure, his life warm and humble, and he's loved Amelia for 15 years. After dinner, Amelia, the boy, and Colonel William Dobbin go to the opera. Brother Joseph, being less musical, proceeds to the casino, where a roulette game is in progress. The play games are crowded. Women are playing, some of them masked, and behind the masks the eyes twinkle. Some blue, some brown, some green.
Faites vos jeux, messieurs, mesdames, rien ne va plus. Messieurs, mesdames, faites vos jeux, faites vos jeux.
Monsieur. Yes, you, monsieur.
What? What's that?
Will you do me a little favor, monsieur?
What is it?
Sit down beside me, please, monsieur, and give me good luck.
Oh, really? Well, now, heaven bless my soul. I am very fortunate, as a matter of fact. I'm sure to give you good fortune.
Messieurs, mesdames, faites vos jeux, rien ne va plus.
See, what did I tell you?
Thank you, monsieur. Do you play much, monsieur?
Oh, I put down a nap or two now and then.
Ah, I understand. You don't play to win. No more do I. I play to forget, but I cannot. I cannot forget old times. Everybody changes. Everybody forgets. Nobody has any heart. But you. You have not changed much, Joseph Sedley.
Good heavens, what are you talking about?
I should have known you anywhere. There are things a woman never forgets.
I say, who is it? Who are you?
Can't you guess? Without my mask, perhaps? Have you forgotten me, Joseph?
Good heavens, Miss Sharp. Rebecca.
That evening, from his window in the hotel, Colonel Dobbin witnessed the arrival of Mrs. Becky and her meager luggage. He saw Amelia come out to greet her. Colonel Dobbin saw where his duty lay.
Mrs. Dobbin, how nice it is to see you. Or rather, Colonel, I believe it is now.
I beg
Do you
your
remember?
pardon, Mrs. Crawley. I'm bound to tell you it is not as your friend that I am come here.
Dobbin, keep yourself down.
Amelia, do you intend to have Mrs. Crawley in your house?
Dear, poor Rebecca. After all her suffering, all her friends false to her, her husband, wicked, deceitful wretch, having deserted her and taken her child away
But
from
Amelia,
her.
the woman never had a
I
child.
will not have this sort of thing in my house. I say, Dobbin, I will not have it, and I...
Dear friend, do hear what Colonel Dobbin has to say against me.
I will not hear it, blasted.
Now we are two women. You can speak now, sir.
I assure you, Amelia, this is not a pleasant duty. But a lady who was separated from her husband, who travels not under her own name, who frequents public gaming tables...
I swear it was the first time in my life.
...is not a fit companion for Mrs. Osborne and her son. I may add there are people in this town who know you, Mrs. Crawley, and who profess to know things regarding your conduct, about which I don't even wish to speak before Mrs. Osborne.
May I remind you, Colonel Dobbin, that Rebecca is my oldest friend.
She was not always your friend, Amelia. I remember a night in Brussels
Colonel
when...
Dobbin, to allude to that, oh, it was cruel of you. Is that all you have to say against me, Colonel Dobbin?
Yes, that is all.
A very modest and convenient sort of accusation, Colonel Dobbin. An accusation that remains unspoken. What is it that I'm accused of? Is it of being poor, forsaken, or wretched that you accuse me? Oh, my poor Rebecca. No, let me go, Amelia. Now, at once. It is better so. It is only to suppose that I have not met you, and I am no worse today than I was yesterday. It is only to suppose that the night is over, and the poor wanderer is on her way, scorned for being miserable, and insulted because I am alone. Let me go. I see my stay here interferes with the plans of this gentleman.
Indeed it does, madam. If I have any authority in this house.
Authority? None. Rebecca, you stay with me. I won't desert you because you've been persecuted or insulted or because Colonel Dobbin chooses to do so. Come away, dear. If he will not go, we will.
Amelia, will you stay a moment and speak to me?
He wishes to speak to you away from me, Amelia.
On my oath, madam, it is not about you that I'm going to speak. Oh, come back, Amelia.
I guess you'd better, Amelia. Well?
I was confused when I spoke just now, and I misused the word authority.
You did?
At least, Amelia, I have claims to be heard.
It's very generous, isn't it, to remind me of our obligations to you?
The claims I mean are those left to me by George's father.
Yes, and you insulted his memory. You did just now. You know you did. And I'll never forgive you. Never.
Do you mean that, Amelia?
Yes, I do.
Amelia, I have loved you and watched over you for 15 years. For 15 years in vain. I know now what your heart is capable of. It can cling faithfully to a recollection and cherish a fancy, but it can't feel such an attachment as mine deserves to mate with. Goodbye, Amelia. I have watched your struggle. Let it end. We are both weary of it.
Am I to understand then that you're going away? Away, William?
Yes, Amelia, I am going away.
Forever?
Yes, Amelia, forever.
Oh, no, you're not.
Becky, you haven't been listening at keyholes?
Oh, yes, indeed, I have all my life. Now then, Amelia, you come here and listen to me while I tell you the truth for a change. It's time somebody did, you little idiot. You're no more fit to live in the world by yourself than a baby in arms. You must marry, or you and your precious boy will go to ruin. You must have a husband, you fool. And one of the best gentlemen I've ever seen has offered you his hand and you've rejected him. And tonight you've lost him. You silly, heartless, ungrateful little creature.
Oh, but I've tried, Rebecca. I've tried to love him. Indeed, I have. But I couldn't. I couldn't forget.
Forget? Forget whom?
Him, Rebecca. My darling, my poor dead George.
You couldn't forget him? Oh, don't make me laugh. That selfish humbug. That low-bred cockney dandy. That padded booby who had neither faith nor manners nor heart and was no more to be compared with your friend with the big feet than you are to Queen Elizabeth.
Becky!
Why, the man was weary of you and would have jilted you, but the Dobbin forced him to keep his word. He told me so. He never cared for you. He used to sneer about you to me time after time, and he made love to me the week after he married you.
It's false. It's false, Rebecca.
False, is it? Look here. Look at this note. You've seen it before, or you should have. It was in that bouquet he gave me at the Duchess of Richmond's ball. Go on, read it. Open it. You know his handwriting. He wrote that to me. Wanted me to run away with him. Gave it to me right under your nose, you little fool. That night before he went out to get shot. And it served him right.
3 days later, they were married. Goodbye, Colonel. God bless you, honest William. Farewell, dear Amelia. So, there you are. You have your happy ending, dear listener. And with that, we're almost done. Joseph Sedley did not return to England with Dobbin and Amelia. The air of the continent, he declared, was necessary for his health. So also, apparently, was the presence of Mrs. Rebecca Crawley, who was seen in his company during the next few years in various watering places of northern Europe. He died suddenly one day at Aix-la-Chapelle, leaving his entire property, including a substantial life insurance he had recently taken out, to his friend and invaluable attendant during sickness, Rebecca Crawley, or Lady Crawley, as she now calls herself. She's returned to England and chiefly hangs about Bath and Cheltenham, where many excellent people consider her to be a most injured woman. She has her enemies. Who has not? Her life is her answer to them. She busies herself in works of piety. She goes to church, and never without a footman. Her name is on all the charity lists. The destitute orange girl, the neglected washerwoman, the distressed muffin man, find in her a fast and generous friend. And so, farewell, dear listener. Vanitas vanitatum. Who of us is happy in this world? Which of us has his desire, or having it is satisfied? Come. Let's shut up the box and the puppets, for our play is play out.
The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith, and starring Ezra Stone as Henry, with Jackie Kelk as Homer.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
All of us know a town like Centerville, a family like the Aldriches, and all of us know a teenage boy like Henry Aldrich. Anything is likely to happen when Henry is around, and it usually does. As our scene opens tonight, we find Henry Aldrich in the dining room with his father and mother.
Mother, will you have some more peas?
No, thank you. You finished the few peas there are there.
Oh, I wouldn't think of touching them. Father, wouldn't you like these peas?
No, thank you.
I think you ought to have them, Father. I'll just scrape them into your plate.
Henry, I don't want them.
Would you like some bread, Mother?
No, dear. Now just stop passing things and eat.
Well, if you do want anything, just ask for it, huh? Boy, did I see a swell movie this afternoon.
I'm going out and get some butter.
Sit still, Mother. I'll go out and get it.
I'll get it.
Give me the dish, Mother. My goodness, one would think you had nothing to do but run around waiting on all of us.
Sam, will you please tell me what's gotten into Henry?
I've no more idea than you. I offered him his allowance a few minutes ago, and he refused it.
Well, something's wrong.
After dinner, you'd better take his temperature.
Here you are, Mother. Will you have some butter?
No, thank you.
Oh, go ahead and take a little, Mother.
I have some.
Here. Did I tell you I saw a movie this afternoon?
I believe you did.
Boy, was there a swell guy in it.
Sam, don't forget when you're downtown tomorrow to get 2 decks of cards and bring them home at noon.
Oh, giving a bridge party?
I am.
Well, listen, there's no reason in the world why I couldn't get those cards for you.
That's what I was waiting for.
Give him $1, Sam, if he wants to help.
Henry, are you quite sure none of this has anything to do with your conscience?
My conscience?
Mm-hmm.
What conscience?
Then you haven't any?
No, sir.
I'm not surprised.
Mother, about how much do you spend a week on food?
While Mary's away, about $14.
Well, from now on, I'm paying my share.
Why, Henry Aldrich, you're not going to do anything of the kind.
Yes, I am, Mother. No more free eating for me.
Have you struck oil, Henry?
I haven't struck oil, but I've got a job. How much do you think I ought to pay a week for my room?
I've no idea.
Well, supposing I was a stranger here and you didn't know me, and I came to the door and said, I want a room. How much would you charge me?
Personally, I wouldn't even let you in.
Well, why not?
Not if your hands look the way they do right this minute.
Well, gee whiz, I'll go right up and wash them. But before I go, let's settle on a price. Would $3 a week be too much?
What kind of a job do you have?
You'll learn soon enough. I begin tomorrow morning, and I'm going to give half of every cent I make to the Red Cross or something.
Well, isn't that fine?
That movie I saw this afternoon was called The Generous Gentleman. And boy, was it swell. The gentleman did kind things for everybody.
Did he?
And did people like him? Even when he became old, everybody liked him. And this swell-looking girl that never liked him before finally fell in love with him.
Henry, eat your mashed potatoes.
Yes, Father. From now on, I'm going to help my friends and do little things for strangers that are in trouble. And from now on, Mother, you'll never have to tell me more than once to do anything.
Then for the last time, will you please go up and wash your hands?
Yes, Mother, but first let me tell you how I'm going to help people.
Young man, have I ever seen you around this golf course before?
Well, I've been around it.
Ever had any experience caddying?
Well, after all, there isn't much to carrying a bag of clubs, is there?
If there were any other boys on hand, I wouldn't even consider you. Now stand back while I put this ball on the tee.
Yes, sir. But you don't have to worry about me. I know that when you're going to hit the ball, I should keep very quiet.
That's fine.
Personally, I think if you're being paid to do something, you ought to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's just to keep quiet. Do you want me to put that ball back on the tee for you?
No, thank you. Just stand back.
Yes, sir.
And keep your eye on this ball. When I hit it, I left my glasses at home.
Oh, gee, I have wonderful eyesight.
Good.
Yes, sir. Everybody speaks about it. Have you seen the picture called The Generous Gentleman?
Will you please stand back? I'd like to hit this ball. Four down there.
Oh, I know who that is down there.
What do you mean by yelling just as I swing?
Oh, did I frighten you?
I didn't make a terrible shot.
Have you hit it already?
Didn't you have your eye on it?
Well, we'll find it all right. It might have gone over here to the left.
What makes you think so?
Well, we'll look to the left first and then work around.
The reason I didn't hit it straighter is because of this coat.
Would you like to have me carry your coat?
All the way around the course?
Gee, I don't mind a little thing like that, especially if it helps anybody.
All right, here.
I'll throw it right over my shoulder. Hello, Herbert.
Hiya, Henry.
I thought that was you.
Boy, there are a lot of balls out on this course. I picked up 4s just since I got here.
Caddy, have you found my ball?
Not yet, Mr. Eddie, but Herbert says this is a very good place to look for them.
Here it is, right here.
Oh, have we found it? I thought it would be to the left.
Let me have my mashie.
Your mashie? Do you think that's the best one to use for a shot like that?
I'd like my mashie.
Yes, sir.
And when I hit the ball this time, keep your eye on it.
Yes, sir. No more talking.
And this other young man, don't stand so near.
No, sir.
Herbert, have you seen a picture called The Generous Gentleman?
Young man.
Yes, sir. Herbert.
Why?
He's about to swing the club.
Oh, what's the name of that picture, Henry?
Caddy, may I ask who this young man is?
Oh, I guess I didn't introduce you, did I? This is Herbert.
How do you do, sir?
What are you doing here?
I asked him to meet me here.
What for?
He wants to learn how to caddy. I told him the easiest way would be to watch me.
I see. Well, supposing, Herbert, you go over and sit under that shady tree. Not the nearest tree, nor the one just beyond, but the one way over on the far side of the fairway.
Yes, sir.
Don't be hurt, Herbert. People that are new at this game are always easily upset.
Young man.
Yes, sir?
Have you your eye on this ball?
Yes, sir.
Very well, then. Here goes.
Gee whiz, what a sock.
Where did it go?
It hit that tree. Where did you learn to shoot so straight?
I never made a shot like that before.
I didn't think you should have used your mashie.
The whole trouble is this sweater.
Oh, that's all right. Just take it off. I'll carry it.
You're sure you don't mind?
Gee whiz, I'm here to serve you, aren't I?
All right. Yeah. Give me the number 3 iron.
The number 3?
Yes, sir.
You want me to roll that log out of your way?
No, thank you. I'll show you how to put the ball right straight down on that green.
Okay.
And don't say a word.
No, sir.
Hey, Henry.
Whiz, look at that ball travel, Herbert. Almost in a circle.
That's the first time I ever made a shot like that.
You know, Mr. Eddie, I had a feeling you shouldn't use that number 3.
The trouble is my collar's too tight.
Want me to take your necktie?
You sure it won't be too much trouble?
Gee, no, I'll just roll it up and stuff it in my pocket.
Did you see where the ball landed?
Yes, sir. Do you see that clump of trees to the left?
Uh-huh.
And that house on the other side of the road?
Yes.
Well, it went right in the yard of the house just beyond.
How did it do that?
Well, I guess you just laid into it.
All right, all right. Give me another ball there. I'll hit it on down. You go over and get that other one and meet me at the green.
Yes, sir. Here you are. I'll run all the way.
And don't come back without that ball.
Oh, you don't have to worry. I saw exactly where it went, I think. Pardon me. Pardon me.
Was there something you wanted?
Did you see a golf ball land in your backyard?
Well, if one did, you better get it before Papa does.
I should?
Yes. Papa says it's because things like that our chickens won't lay.
I wonder where that one of mine went.
Well, I'd help you, only I'm having some trouble with this garden hose.
What's the matter?
Well, the spigot on the side of the house won't turn on.
Well, gee whiz, let me give you a hand.
Well, don't get all wet.
Oh, don't worry about me. I can turn it. Have you seen The Generous Gentleman?
The what?
It's a swell picture I saw yesterday. In it, a guy went out in the rain as a favor to somebody. And guess what? He got soaking wet, too.
He did?
Yeah. Oh, that's strange.
Well, won't it turn off?
You know, I think I can fix it.
Say, isn't this your ball right here?
So it is. Look, I think if I just slip the handle of this golf club into the spokes of the faucet, I can get a little leverage on it.
Oh, my goodness, look at your shoes.
Look, the club just fits in. Now.
Oh, good gracious, look at what you've done to it.
Imagine. I almost bent his number 3 iron double.
Well, can you straighten it?
I think I can. Fortunately, it's steel. There. Unless you held it right up to your eye, you'd hardly notice it had been bent. I'll try the faucet once more.
Oh, now look at what you've done.
Gee whiz, I broke it off. You don't have another faucet, do you?
Oh, of course we don't.
Do you have a telephone?
No, we don't.
Well, don't you have anything for an emergency like
No.
this? Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll run over to the clubhouse and telephone for a plumber.
But how about the basement? Oh, it's running right into it.
I'll have someone here before you know it. Imagine this.
What is it?
I found $1 in my pocket. It's to get my mother some playing cards, but I can get them with the money I earned for caddying. Here, you take it.
Well, what for?
To pay for the faucet.
Why should you pay for it?
Well, I broke it, didn't I? Here, go ahead. You take it.
Well, thank you.
I'll take these clubs and this sweater and coat, and I'll run every step of the way.
Well, hurry.
Goodbye, and I'm very glad to have been a help to you.
Hey, Henry, is that you?
Yes, Herbert. Does this road swing around to the clubhouse?
Yeah, where have you been?
I've been busy.
Well, Mr. Eddie says he needs you.
I wonder whether I ought to help him a little before I put in that call.
I see a ball, Henry. I'll see you later.
Hey, buddy.
Who's that?
Come back up here on the road a second, will you? My car's stuck in the mud.
The only trouble is I've got a couple other things to do.
Well, couldn't you lend a fellow a hand?
You need some help?
Yeah.
Well, maybe I can assist you. Start your motor. No, don't start it quite so fast.
Okay.
Just start it real slow, see? Now, look, I'll tell you what. Back up until I stop moving my hand.
You won't let me drop into the ditch, will you?
Oh, no, there's some boards over it.
Okay.
Come on. Come on. Oh, gee whiz.
You ought to hear what I'm saying.
Mister, do you have a shovel?
What would I be doing with a shovel?
Well, you certainly need one. Wait a minute, here comes a car behind you. Hello there. Hello.
Won't you please let me get by?
Well, could you pull up against this gentleman and push?
Oh, my goodness, I can't drive that well.
Well, would you like to have me take the wheel?
Oh, it won't take more than a minute. I'm in a terrible hurry.
Well, it won't take a second. You better stand over there so you don't get any mud splashed on you.
Well, that's very thoughtful of you, I'm sure.
Gee whiz, that's the least I can do. This reminds me of a moving picture that's in town this week.
How are you coming?
Are you ready to head there?
Come on.
Here we go.
Be careful.
Isn't that strange?
How far in are you?
Even deeper than you.
And what am I to do?
Well, I'll tell you, miss, I've got to go to the clubhouse and phone a plumber anyhow. I'd be very glad to put in a call for a tow car at the same time.
And in the meantime, I'm due downtown at court.
You are?
And if I'm not there, I have to forfeit $25.
Well, my father's a lawyer, and I'll phone him, too, and tell him to go down and fix things for you.
Are you sure he can?
Oh, gee, he's like me. He likes to do things for people.
In the same way?
Well, I'll beat it over and phone right away.
Well, my name is Mrs. McGill.
Yes, ma'am.
And the charges of the talking back to an officer.
Yes, ma'am. And if you get a chance to see that picture of the guy that was so nice to everyone, don't miss it.
Henry, I thought you were going to see Mr. Reddy.
Herbert, will you go over to the clubhouse for me?
I can't, Henry. I'm finding too many balls.
You are?
Sure, I just sold 6 to Mr. Reddy.
Well, where is he?
You go right through those trees there into the underbrush.
Okay.
And then go straight through to the swamp.
Okay.
Tell him he's foolish to look in there, though. I've already cleaned that part out.
Mr. Eddie! Oh, Mr. Eddie!
Where have you been?
I just want to tell you, I'll be right back.
Where are you going?
To call a plumber.
What for?
I got a lady in a ditch.
How did you get a lady in a ditch?
I was trying to get another guy out.
When?
Right after I busted a faucet for a girl.
What faucet?
The girls! Would you like to wear your coat or sweater or anything?
I would not.
Boy, have I been having a tough time.
You've been having a tough time. I just played 4 holes with 1 club.
How did you do?
Young man, have you had a sunstroke?
No, sir. Do I look pale?
Are you going to caddy for me?
Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Eddie. I'll give you 2 more clubs. That ought to hold you while I go up and phone.
Oh, no, you don't. You caddy now or never.
But you don't realize the position you're putting everyone in.
Come here with that bag.
I can't help them.
You're going around with me if I have to drive you around with this club.
Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry has decided to be kind and helpful to everyone he meets. So far, he's done very well. While caddying on the golf course for a Mr. Eddie, he's broken a water spigot and run 2 cars into a muddy ditch. Well, as the scene opens, Henry is speaking.
Mr. Eddie. Mr. Eddie. As soon as you've knocked the ball over this water hazard, could I just run up and phone?
Give me my number 3 iron.
Your number 3 iron? Isn't that the one you used that took me away for so long?
May I have it?
Yes, Mr. Eddy. Then may I put in that call?
Stand back, please.
Yes, sir.
You know, if I hadn't left my glasses behind, I'd swear this club was crooked.
You really think so?
Henry!
What, Herbert?
Which way's he going to hit that ball?
Over the water hazard, and you keep away from it.
Come here, Herbert.
4.
Boy, what a shot. That wasn't his ball. That was the head of his club.
I never did a thing like that before.
Gee, they certainly make clubs poorly nowadays.
Give me my number 2 iron.
Mr. Eddy, I really think you ought to let me pay for that number 3.
What became of my ball?
Herbert, put that ball back.
I just wanted to see whether it was his.
Whose did you think it would be?
It's yours, all right.
Herbert, could you step over here to one side a minute?
What do you have?
Now then, let's see what this iron does.
Listen, Herbert, I want you to go to the clubhouse and put in 3 phone calls. If they won't let you, say it's for Mr. Eddy. 1 call is to a plumber to shut off some water. 1 is to a garage to...
Yes, Mr. Aldrich.
Will you take a letter, please?
Mr. Aldrich, while you were out to lunch, a young man by the name of Herbert Thompson telephoned.
Herbert? Oh, Henry's friend. What did he want?
Well, the fact is he seemed rather confused. At any rate, you're to go down to court at once and help get Henry out of trouble.
What kind of trouble?
All I understand was your son has talked back to some officer.
That's a fine thing. I can't possibly go down. I'm scheduled for a conference. Impertinence to an officer, huh? What do you say to him?
I don't know.
Well, Henry can just stay down there. I don't believe in interfering with the law.
I understand if you don't straighten things out, the fine will be $25.
$25? Call the committee and tell them I'll be late.
You're going to court?
Of course I am. I can't afford to pay $25 any more than anyone else can. Now, who's that?
I've no idea. Hello? Yes? 1 moment, please. Mr. Aldrich, I have a message for you.
Who is it?
Mrs. Aldrich says she has a whole house full of guests waiting to play bridge, and there aren't any cards.
Didn't Henry get them?
He doesn't seem to have.
Well, here, take this $1, close up the office, and get her some cards.
Excuse me, sir.
What is it, young man?
Have you seen Mr. Eddy around the clubhouse here?
Oh, Mr. Eddy is still down in the locker room.
Well, will you tell him I found his coat, but I'm sorry we mislaid his sweater.
Yes, sir.
1 moment, young man.
Oh, I found your coat, Mr. Eddy, but I think I ought to tell you. The fellow with the lawnmower ran over one of the sleeves.
He did. Well, I'm not surprised.
But, Mr. Eddy, all I was trying to do when I carried it was to help you.
Yes.
I was trying to serve you.
Here's 50, 75, $1. Now, let's just forget that we ever even met.
Well, frankly, I don't feel I should even take the money.
Just take it and let's not say anything more about it. There's just one thing for which I suppose I ought to thank you.
What's that?
For 15 years, my wife has been trying to get me to give up golf. Today, I'm giving it up.
Forever?
Forever.
Well, I'm certainly sorry.
Let's not discuss it anymore. If we ever meet on the street, let's not even speak to each other.
Yes, Mr. Eddy.
Now then, do you think you can do one more thing for me and do it right?
Oh, yes, sir. Anything you say.
All right. Go around in front of the clubhouse and tell the boy to bring my car here.
Yes, sir.
But don't you go near the car. Don't you even touch the car.
No, sir. And where will you be? Here?
I will be right over here at the desk, talking to Mr. Blondie.
Oh, yes, sir.
Did you want me, Mr. Eddy?
I do.
Something gone wrong, Mr. Eddy?
Wrong? I just want to tell you what I think of the way your entire club is run.
Did something in particular go wrong?
I hire a caddy to look for my golf balls, and I spend my whole day looking for my caddy.
Well,
do you know what my score was? 185.
Well,
I usually do it in 120. And then to add insult to injury, I come into the locker room looking forward to a shower.
Oh, just a minute, Mr. Eddy. That's something I want to tell you.
Don't interrupt me. I get under the shower, and in the midst of my bath, the water is shut off.
completely shut off.
That's what I want to explain. It's something over which we had no control. Through some misdirection, a plumber came here and, unknown to us, shut off all the water in the clubhouse.
Why?
Well, all we know is some young man called him.
That is no excuse. The fact still remains that underneath my clothes right this minute, I am covered with soap suds.
Well, I'm very sorry.
Sorry? Did you ever walk around with suds on you?
Oh, no, sir.
Try it sometime.
Mr. Reddy, I have some rather disconcerting news for you.
Now, what happened?
Was yours a black roadster?
What has happened to it?
Nothing except that the fella out in front says that sometime this afternoon, a man from a garage came and towed it away.
Towed it? Who told him to do that?
He didn't know. He just said somebody had phoned for him to come and get it. Father, would you like some more butter?
No, thank you.
Are you sure you're going to have enough?
Henry, if I were you, I wouldn't bother your father anymore.
Oh. Is he tired, Mother?
He is. Both tired and embarrassed.
Did something go wrong?
Not a thing. All I did was miss a yearly business meeting in order to bail my son out of jail for talking back to an officer who didn't know anything about it.
Father, that was entirely Herbert's fault.
Oh, no. No, it wasn't. It was your fault. Trying to be kind to someone you didn't even know.
Well, it's a funny thing, but things didn't work out like this in The Generous Gentleman.
Did the generous gentleman forget to bring cards for his mother's bridge party?
Mother, I'm going to pay you back that $1 you gave me for the cards. I really am. I'd give you what I earned this afternoon, only I paid that to Mrs. McGill toward her fine.
You gave your $1 to Mrs. McGill?
Yes, sir. And I told her if there was ever anything I could do to help her, I'd be very glad to.
And what did she say?
She said she was quite sure there wasn't a thing I could do. Oh, I'll answer the phone, Mother.
Just eat your dinner. I'll see who it is.
Yes, Mother.
Henry, when does school start?
In a few days. Why?
No reason. I was just wondering.
Is there anything I can pass you, Father?
No, thank you.
Gee, the more I think about how Herbert balled things up today...
Henry, do you know a Mr. Eddy?
Mr. Eddy? Yeah, in a way. Why?
He just phoned.
For me? Does he want me to caddy for him tomorrow?
He wants to know whether you have his necktie.
Oh, gee whiz, I've got it in my pocket. I'll take it to him tomorrow.
He said you're not to take it to him. You're to mail it to him.
Well, that's certainly very thoughtful of him, because I'd planned to do something else tomorrow.
What?
Well, I wasn't able to give the Red Cross any money today, and I thought I'd go over and help them instead.
Here, Henry, is $1.
$1? What for?
For the Red Cross. They're having enough problems without your going over and helping them.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith.
The Columbia Workshop tonight presents a radio play by James Fleming, Dr. Johnson in Scotland. This is the story of a man who loved to fold his legs and have his talk out, who in the year of our Lord 1773 invaded Scotland against his will, or so he said, and emerged unscathed, for neither man nor woman could talk him down. His name was Dr. Samuel Johnson,
James Boswell speaking. With your kind permissions, I should like to make this clear first of all. Dr. Johnson's reported prejudice against Scotsmen has been highly exaggerated. If during his long years in London he seemed particularly prejudiced against the Scots, it was only because they were more in his way, and, I say it proudly, more argumentative than the rest. Truly he was much of a John Bull, much of a true-born Englishman. He allowed himself, like the ancient Greeks and Romans, to look on all nations but his own as barbarians. To correct this great deficiency, I had constantly urged upon him a visit to my native land.
Visit Scotland? Thank heaven I'd rather ride to India on a mule.
Dr. Johnson came to Edinburgh on Saturday, the 14th of August, 1773. He embraced me cordially, and I exulted in the thought that for the first time I now had him actually in Caledonia. It was a dusky night as we walked arm in arm up the High Street to my house in James's Court. Dr. Johnson sniffed the night air. Unhappily, I could not prevent his being assailed by the evening effluvia of Edinburgh. A zealous Scotsman would have wished Dr. Johnson to be without one of his 5 senses upon this occasion. To one accustomed to London, the stench was immoderate. As we marched along slowly, he grumbled.
Boswell, where are you?
Right here, sir, right beside you.
Never mind. I smell you in the dark.
Sir, I fear it's Edinburgh you smell.
Edinburgh? I believe it, sir.
It's well that your visit was postponed from an earlier year.
It would have been well to postpone it to a later year.
Perhaps, Dr. Johnson. But the magistrates, sir, have abated much of the peril of earlier times by strict enforcement of the city laws.
That is a lawyer's excuse, Mr. Boswell. A lawyer's excuse. And lawyers, sir, are a league of plodding blockheads.
But I am a lawyer, sir.
I know you are.
And so it follows that I am a plodding blockhead.
Nay, that is not true. My dear Boswell, you're an incomplete lawyer, and therefore but half a blockhead.
Watch your steps, sir, please.
Very well. Pray, tell me, how much may be got in a year by an advocate at the Scottish bar?
In a year? Why, I believe near £2,000.
£2,000? Is this a true report?
Aye, I'd swear on it.
£2,000 a year for a single advocate? Why, sir, how can it be possible to spend all that money in Scotland?
Oh, I can assure you, Dr. Johnson, that £2,000...
But there is a harder question. If one man in Scotland gets £2,000, what remains for all the rest of the nation? What could remain?
Dr. Johnson, look out for the coach! One must be very careful in this darkness.
Never fear. This one good eye of mine has learned to penetrate the darkness. Gad, Boswell, it's this confounded stench that makes your city perilous. Hey, odoriferous.
You'll become used to it, sir.
Used to it? Boswell, I have no such adaptability at this unhappy hour, sir.
Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that, sir. But look beyond. Edinburgh Castle against the moonlight. Man, there's a rare picture, eh?
It has a charm. So that's your famous castle.
One of our famous castles, sir. And you shall see them all, for this is but your first night in the city. Tell me, Mr. Johnson, what do you think of it?
Of the castle?
Nay, sir, of the city of Edinburgh.
Edinburgh, my dear Boswell, stinks.
Dr. William Robertson, the historian, had served invitation to Dr. Johnson as soon as he learned of his coming to Edinburgh, and it pleased me greatly to find the noted professor thus eager to renew his acquaintanceship with Dr. Johnson, for in London there had been some small enmity between them. At Dr. Robertson's fine house, we were joined by Mr. Arbuthnot, a curious man in many ways. I knew him but slightly, and I found his aristocratic bearing irksome, for he had no right to it. But we met right merrily, and the savor of roasting meat filled the air to give promise of a feast, and to give Dr. Johnson a scent of the real Edinburgh.
Aye, right there, Dr. Johnson, the head of the table, if you please.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
And pray, Mr. Arbuthnot, have this chair by our famous guest.
A great pleasure, indeed, a great pleasure.
And, Mr. Boswell, the other, if you will.
Thank you.
Gentlemen, we are well met. A merry company.
Merry? Merry? Dr. Robertson, are we truly merry?
Dr. Johnson, you begin to crack your jokes upon us.
What's that, sir?
But you will find, sir, that we can distinguish between the stabs of malevolence and righteous rebukes that break not the head.
Break a Scotsman's head? That would take a stern rebuke.
Indeed it would, sir, indeed. Now then...
A stern rebuke. I would not be uncivil, sir, but it seems to me...
Johnson, the grace, the grace.
Oh, yes.
Our Heavenly Father, we ask thy blessings for ourselves and our table. We give our humble thanks for this good abundance and partake of these fruits in thy name. Amen.
Amen.
Well, Dr. Johnson, you've heard our Scotsman's grace. I hope, sir, you do not find it too austere.
Why, no, sir, it is not austere, but are we not scholars here tonight?
Aye, that's our claim.
If that be so, the grace should be pronounced in Latin, for that is the language of scholars.
In Latin?
That is the custom, sir, both in London and Oxford. Latin, sir.
We shall have a Latin grace another night, Mr. Johnson, and you shall pronounce it.
Yes, indeed, indeed. Allow me, Dr. Johnson. A little of the brown, huh? No. It's much better here. Yes. And now some stuffing.
No stuffing, sir.
No stuffing? Well, then, some gravy, surely. Eh? Ah, good. Now, just a wee squeeze of this orange and the lemon. Gives it zest, sir.
Thank you, sir. But you must not indulge your delicacy too much, or you will be a tete-a-tete man all your life.
Eh? Oh, one of your jokes, sir, eh? We shall look out for them. You shan't take us in, Dr. Johnson. And now, more veal?
Sir, you have but two topics, your veal and your stuffing. I'm weary of both. Will you oblige me with some butter and a hot scone?
Here you are, Dr. Johnson. Now, tell me, how is my good friend, Mr. Edmund Burke?
Burke? I wonder that you speak of him in my presence, sir.
But Mr. Burke claims your friendship, sir. Are you broken off?
Nay, but Burke is beginning to talk for fame in the history books. He's ruining himself without pleasure.
Withal, he has a great wit.
No, sir. What you term wit is in Burke a conceit. He's low. Why, he has never once made a good joke, sir. Like Collie Sibber, when his pistol misses fire, he knocks you down with the butt end of it. Edmund Burke, sir, is never unwilling to begin to talk, nor in haste to leave off.
Perhaps you're weary of him because he has condemned you to silence, eh?
Dr. Robertson, I am your guest, but I confess that you must know you're talking nonsense. You do it so well, sir.
Sir, it is a rare Scotsman who talks nonsense. I can swear to that.
I am not so sure, sir. Hi, sir. I need but open the window and whistle to have droves of Scotsmen come up and attest to anything for the honor of the country.
What do you mean, sir?
Dr. Johnson, why do you have this low opinion of our countrymen?
Sirs, I will not be baited with what or why. What is this? What is that? Why is a cow's tail long? Why is a fox's tail bushy?
We were speaking of Mr. Burke.
Hang Mr. Burke. An excellent suggestion, sir. Early in life, I drank wine. Then, for many years, I drank none. I then, for some years, drank a great deal. I then had a severe illness and left it off. And I've never begun it again, sir.
Hey, that's a great pity, sir. Has your experience led to an avowal for moderation?
Nay, Mr. Arbuthnot.
My opinion is that I have drunk too little in my lifetime, and therefore have the gout.
Well, that's a strange theory. In my judgment, it says too little for the wisdom of moderation.
Sir, every man has a right to utter what he thinks truth.
Aye, indeed.
And every other man has the right to knock him down for it, sir.
Quite true, quite true. Perhaps, sir, sitting by quite sober, you feel an envy of those who are drinking.
Never, sir.
But, Dr. Johnson, surely drinking may improve conversation and benevolence.
I have seldom observed such an improvement. Before dinner, men may meet with great inequality of understanding, and those conscious of their inferiority have the modesty not to talk.
But surely, sir,
when they have drunk wine, every man feels himself happy and loses that modesty and grows impudent and vociferous. But he is not improved. He's only not sensible of his defects.
Aye, that is just. But, Dr. Johnson, on such a night as this, might not a man warmed with wine be like a bottle of beer, which is made brisker by being set before the fire,
Nay, I cannot answer that. That is too much for me. I confess I have had a great love for wine. I required it most when I found myself alone.
By way of a companion, sir?
No, sir. To get rid of myself. To send myself away. I do not say that wine makes a man more pleasing to others. It may make him more pleased with himself. And let me tell you, sir, that to make a man pleased with himself is doing a very great thing.
Wine, Dr. Johnson, has rarely left me pleased with myself. All too often there has only been the headache.
My dear Boswell, it was not wine that made your headache, but the sense I've tried to knock into it.
What, sir? Will sense make the headache?
Indeed. Especially when it is not used to it.
Well, Dr. Johnson, you may jest of wine or you may philosophize about it. With your permission, I propose to drink it. Gentlemen, a toast.
Oh, by all means.
A toast. A drink to our noble friend who brings neither praise nor flattery, but speaks out his mind to make us better men.
Hear, hear.
I wish him the joy of many years and the grace to love Scotland. When we set out from Edinburgh, I discovered that through an erroneous apprehension of violence, Dr. Johnson had provided himself with a pair of pistols and some gunpowder and a quantity of bullets. On being assured that we should meet no robbers on our journey, he left his arms and ammunition behind. I shall not trouble you with the geography of our first day of travel. There was little to be marked along the road. But just before sunset, we were happy to see our chosen inn, where Dr. Johnson took up his usual post before the fire. Hey, it's a good fire, Dr. Johnson. Are you comfortable, sir?
When I enter the door of a good tavern, I experience an oblivion of care. A tavern chair, sir, is the throne of felicity. Nay, there is nothing which has yet been contrived by man that produces so much happiness as an inn. Posse, this is true hospitality.
Oh, is it the equal of a private house, sir?
No, that would depend on the house. But mark you, no man can freely command what is in another man's house. There is a wife to pay deference to, a daughter to be admired, and the cook in her fortress beyond admonition. And the guest is enslaved. Whereas at a tavern, at a capital tavern...
I see your point, Dr. Johnson, though I, for one...
in a tavern, the more noise you make, the more trouble you give, the more good things you call for, the greater the welcome. Where's our host? We'll have some sport.
The innkeeper's gone for a log, sir. Shall I call him?
Yes, call him at once. Now, Boswell, take yonder chair, and I'll stay by the fire. You shall order a tankard, and I'll divert him in my own fashion. Now, where is he?
Innkeeper! Innkeeper!
Coming, sir, coming.
Innkeeper!
Coming, sir.
Come hither.
Oh, Dr. Johnson.
There's our dinner, sir. You propose to starve us?
It'll come directly, so directly. Now, will you have lamb?
I'll have lamb if it's properly cooked. Why, sir, you speak not like a Scotsman. Have you...
I was born in Londonderry, Dr. Johnson.
And you come to Scotland?
Yes, sir.
Strange Irishman, indeed.
Innkeeper, fetch me a pot of beer. At once, Mr. Boswell, at once. A pot of beer, at once.
Come hither, innkeeper.
Yes, Dr. Johnson.
How long have you lived in Scotland?
Now, let me see. I believe it'll be 20 years next Whitsuntide. Yes, sir, 20 years.
I'll have my tankard, innkeeper.
Right away, Mr. Boswell, right away. I beg your pardon, Dr. Johnson. It must be, let me see how...
Confounded man, I'm speaking to you. 20 years in Scotland. May I inquire your age?
Of course, sir, of course. Now, let me see. My elder brother will be 80 at Christmas time, and he was born on a Christmas day, sir.
Innkeeper, my beer. Must I beat you for it, man?
Oh, yes, sir, yes, your beer.
Pray bring Mr. Boswell his drink, sir.
At once. I'll go and get it from now.
Innkeeper, what's the hour?
Near sunset. The clock's at the rear of the
Shall
house.
I have my beer, or must I break your head?
None, sir. And beer for you, Dr. Johnson?
Hey, you rascal, I would know the hour. Now be gone. Bring Mr. Boswell his beer.
He shall have it, sir. He shall have it.
And learn to serve your guests with greater regularity, sir. And when you return, I would know your age. Now, be off.
Thank you, sir. It's an honor to serve such worthy gentlemen. A pot of beer at once, sir.
Confound your impertinence. You see, my dear Boswell, the superior merits of a tavern. Life has not many things better than this.
Oh, I'm happy, sir, that you find such contentment in Scotland. For we have meat and drink enough, and good inns, too.
Aye, meat and drink enough to give the inhabitants sufficient strength to run away from home. I wonder that they stay here at all.
At Dunvegan by the sea is the great MacLeod Castle, partly old, partly new, and built upon a rock. The land around is wild, moorish, craggy, a scene of rude magnificence. This was our destination, the home of the noble Lady MacLeod, whose wit and learning was known through all of Scotland. Indeed, she had lived for many years in London, and, though scarce a close friend, had known and held in admiration Dr. Johnson. At the sight of the castle through the mist, my fellow traveller became quite joyous. It reminded him of England, or so he remarked, though I believe his gaiety was aroused by the prospect of meeting Lady MacLeod once again, for she was a lady of wit and good sense, in many respects the equal of Dr. Johnson himself. We were introduced into a stately hall with a great fire and tea for Dr. Johnson.
Lady MacLeod, probably you have been to school in England, but this is the finest tea I have known through all this journey.
I'm glad to hear you say it, Dr. Johnson. But this tea was brewed in the Scottish way.
No, madam. It is well known that no person has ever enjoyed the infusions of this fragrant leaf with greater relish than myself.
We know that well enough, sir. It's most apparent.
And I say that Scotsman's tea is a timid brew. It has no life. It is no better than heated water, ma'am. But your tea, ma'am, is prepared in the London way, and I am grateful for this respite.
Sir, you would slander all Scotland for a cup of tea. Shall we permit this, Mr. Boswell?
I think, ma'am, that we may allow Dr. Johnson to assail our tea, but...
Indeed, he does assail it. Look at him, Mr. Boswell.
Delicious. Excellent tea.
And now, Dr. Johnson, I am about to be unsocial. Your capacity calls for some plain speaking. This must be your last cup of tea.
My last cup?
Aye?
Oswald, do you hear this, fine lady? My last cup. Pray, madam, let me discover its further merits.
Your discoveries must wait upon the repair of our china, sir. For the moment it is exhausted. Your devotion to tea, sir, is too great a one.
Madam?
This, Dr. Johnson, is your 16th
cup. My 16th cup?
Aye.
You have kept a careful count, madam.
There's a small basin in the kitchen. I wonder...
Wonder what, madam?
I wonder, would it not save you trouble, sir?
Madam, it would not. I would rather be called a rascal than to be accused of deficiency in the graces.
Oh, my dear Dr. Johnson, you're neither a rascal nor deficient in the graces.
Oh, no, indeed, sir. Be assured of our affection, Dr. Johnson.
Aye, you all pretend to love me. But you do not love me so well as I myself do.
Have you no modesty, sir?
Too much of it, ma'am. Why, I am all the day modest. Comes from looking too much in the mirror.
Looking in the mirror? It's a strange kind of modesty.
And when I look, it speaks. Ah, Sam Johnson, I see thee, and an ugly dog thou art. Modesty, ma'am.
Why, for a man to speak in this fashion is no modesty at all. Now, sir, were a woman to so indulge herself...
You women, madam, have a perpetual envy of our vices.
Nonsense. We have vices enough of our own, thank you.
I would have you recite your accomplishments, ma'am.
We begin to outdo you in every field.
Proceed, madam. Recite your accomplishments.
Well, we begin to write with greater skill than men. Near Elgin, there's a woman preacher.
A woman preacher?
Aye.
Good gad, madam. A woman preaching is like a dog walking on his hinder legs. It is not done well, but you're surprised to find it done at all. Gad, a woman preacher.
That is no answer, sir. But then on such a topic I have learned not to accept one. The more learned the man, the more intolerant of women.
Madam, there are women and women.
And there are men, and all of them much alike. And now, sirs, if you'll give me leave, I'll arrange for more tea. We do need replenishment.
Oh, we're much obliged to you, ma'am.
But I've not done with you, sir.
Well, Dr. Johnson, do you wonder at finding so spirited a woman this distance from London?
Indeed. And I wonder at myself roving about this lonely country at 64. Would require a great resignation to live here, sir.
Why, sir, I should be satisfied here just to eat, drink, sleep, walk about, and enjoy my thoughts.
Huh.
Oh, by the way, I have a communication from our friend, the innkeeper.
What? Is the rascal right?
So it appears. He's found a nightcap which he believes may be yours.
Nonsense, sir. I have no nightcap. At night I put a handkerchief upon my head, and that is enough, sir.
I would suggest, sir, it might be better to wear a nightcap. One might as well go without shoes or stockings.
My dear Boswell, nobody before was ever foolish enough to ask whether it was best to wear a nightcap or not. This comes of being a little wrong-headed, sir.
Oh, then I shall write the innkeeper that he, too, is a little wrong-headed.
Write what you will, sir. Our tea is coming. I must confess that Lady MacLeod's brew is most congenial to my gout.
I would have brought a basin, sir, but our china's renewed. Dr. Johnson, this tray's a wee bit heavy, will you assist me?
Certainly, madam.
Now, take care,
I'll
Doctor.
take it in hand.
Very
Let
heavy,
me
now
have
be
it.
careful.
I'm vastly adept in such small matters. So please, madam.
Oh, Dr. Johnson.
Leaving Castle Dunvegan to resume our journey, I urged on Dr. Johnson that he stop by a heath on our road, which was celebrated by the great poet William Shakespeare. It was generally believed that it was the very heath where Macbeth met the three witches and heard their dangerous prophecy.
I would say this of Shakespeare, sir. A quibble was to him what luminous vapors are of the traveler. He followed it at all adventures, though it was sure to engulf him in the mire.
But, sir, his digressions have their charm.
Nay. A quibble was to him the fatal Cleopatra for which he lost the world, and was content to lose it. Are we near this witch's rendezvous?
Oh, aye, just ahead, sir, just ahead. Driver, draw up to the side of the road. We'll stop for a moment.
Aye, my lord.
It's near those trees, Dr. Johnson.
Lead the way, sir. Your Arctic mist obscures them. As for Scottish weather, I would as soon travel in Iceland. Lead the way, sir.
Very well. Dr. Johnson, will you be sorry to leave Scotland?
Sorry to leave it? Why, no, sir. I shall be glad to leave it. Though I should have been sorry not to see it. Where's the path possible? Does no one ever come here?
Only witches and travelers from London, I believe.
You rascal. Boswell! Where are you?
Right here, sir, just ahead. Watch your steps.
It should take a witch to find the way.
Here, this is it, sir. Here is the heath. You see, it's marked.
Aye, it's the first clear identification of our journey. What does it say? On this spot, in the company of his friend and fellow warrior Banquo, a general of the king's army, Macbeth encountered the Weird Sisters. This must be the place. Boswell.
Aye, right here, sir.
I require your silence, sir.
Oh, aye.
I am about to indulge in an experiment, sir, and I would have you tell no man about it. Assist me to the Heath's promontory.
Very well. Hey, here it is, sir.
Silence. All hail, Macbeth. Hail to thee, Thane of Glamis. All hail, Macbeth. Hail to thee, Thane of Cawdor. All hail, Macbeth. Thou shalt be king hereafter.
Goodbye, Dr. Johnson. We shall leave him there at the witch's rendezvous, crying those memorable words to the wind. For he was happy then. Ages may revolve before such a man shall appear again. I wish you the enjoyment of his enlightened and instructive conversation, for indeed he had an extraordinary power of mind. It was my own great good fortune to know him well. Our journey into Scotland comprised but a few weeks of an intense and valuable life. I hope and pray that his virtues may ever be an object of imitation.
Tonight, the Columbia Workshop has presented a radio play by James Fleming, Dr. Johnson in Scotland, adapted from original sources, and Boswell's Life of Johnson. The production was directed by John Mosman, assisted by Mr. Fleming. Included in the cast were Eustace Wyatt as Dr. Johnson, Peter Donald as Boswell, Ruth Russell as Lady MacLeod, Whitford Kane as the innkeeper, Ian Martin as Arbuthnot, and John Brown as Dr. Robertson. Music for this broadcast was arranged by Yella Pessel, with Miss Pessel at the harpsichord. Next Sunday night at this same time, the Columbia Workshop will present an original show with original music by Perry Lafferty under the direction of the author composer. The broadcast is called Love in 32 Bars, and this will be young Mr. Lafferty's first workshop production. Warren Sweeney speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Horace Heidt and his musical night. Presenting the sensational new radio program, The Pot of Gold, sponsored by Tums, quick relief for acid indigestion.
Here we come, with colors so bright and gay. It's the charge of the Height Brigade.
Well, thank you, and hello, nice people. This is Horace Heidt, bearing the glad tidings that we have $1,000 in our pot of gold. that we want to give away right here on this program. Well, we're broadcasting from the wonderful city of St. Louis, home of the Lewis Howe Company, makers of Tums. And tonight our salute takes the form of a cavalcade of songs, which we had the pleasure to introduce and in some cases discover. The first is Good Morning. Okay, boys, make it good.
When the band began to play, the stars were shining bright. Now the milkman's on his way, it's too late to say goodnight. So good morning, good morning. Sunbeams are soon smile through. Good morning to you.
Start. So now let's have a short meeting with our Vice President in charge of facts and figures, Mr. Ben Grauer, as he explains exactly how we want to make an outright gift of $1,000 to somebody somewhere in these United States. All right, Ben?
Right, Horace. Now, here's the way we want to give away the $1,000 in tonight's pot of gold. Now, this is not a contest, and there's absolutely nothing to do. We have here in the studio telephone books covering every state in the Union. A complete collection of telephone directories of the Bell telephone system and all independent connecting companies. Now, in a series of 3 steps, the Tums Giant Selector will pick a telephone number from one of these books. Then we'll call that telephone number, and if the phone answers, we will send immediately by Western Union $1,000 to the owner of that telephone listing. Or if for any reason the phone does not answer or is not reached by us when we call, we'll send the owner of that listing $100 regardless. And if that happens, the remaining $900 is added to next week's pot of gold, making a total of $1,900 we'll want to give away next week. And that's all there is to it. So while you hunt up your very best fall-leaf clover, we'll turn the meeting back to Horace Heidt.
Okay, Ben. Say, Larry Cotton.
Yes, sir, Horace.
Which of the songs we introduced would you like to sing tonight?
Well, I think my favorite, Horace, in spite of the fact that it never did become very popular, is that one called Dust.
Oh, that is lovely, Larry.
Dust in the sky, dust on the trail, dust in my eye, dust. Can't see the sun, can't find my way, the dust has won. The cattle and the sheep, bedded down to sleep, seem to realize their fate. The vultures in the sky know the time is nigh. Will they fly away, away? Oh, Lord, please heal my pain. Oh, Lord, where is your rain and sunshine? must it be? Can it be eternity? Oh, Lord, have mercy on poor me. Dust, must it be? Can it be eternity? Oh, Lord, have mercy on poor me. Poor me, poor me.
Ladies and gentlemen, if there's one thing you want for acid stomach and acid indigestion, it's quick and decisive relief. Nothing makes life more miserable, nothing sours your disposition so completely as those stabbing acid pains, that heartburn and that oppressive full feeling. Tums are what you want. Tums, spelled T-U-M-S, are prompt and effective relief for acid stomach distress. They're made especially for this condition. Tums neutralize the excess acid in the stomach almost instantly. They quickly relieve the acid pains, the heartburn, and the uncomfortable fullness. In a jiffy, you have your stomach and your whole disposition smiling again. Be ready, be prepared if you suffer acid indigestion. Carry Tums with you always, in your pocket or pocketbook. You can take Tums anytime, anywhere. Just slip them in your mouth as you would candy mints. Try Tums and see what excellent relief they are. Get them at any drugstore, only 10 cents a roll or 3 rolls for a quarter. Ask for Tums, T-U-M-S.
Beedly-um-bum-bum, beedly-um-bum, here comes the man with the mandolin. Beedly-um-bum-bum, beedly-um-bum, he'll cheer you up till your ship comes in. Lovable old fellow playing an old tune, he comes around every afternoon. Raggedy old minstrel wearing a big grin, you'll love the man with the mandolin. All the kids holler, all the kids holler to the windows above. Mama throw a nickel and the man'll pick a little tune we love. Beedly-um-bum-bum, beedly-um-bum, open your heart, let the music in. Beedly-um-bum-bum, beedly-um-bum, here comes the man with the mandolin. All the kids holler to the windows above. Mama throw a nickel and the man will pick a little tune we love. Beedly-um-bum-bum, beedly-um-bum, open your heart, let the music in. Beedly-um-bum-bum, beedly-um-bum, here comes the man with the mandolin. The man with the mandolin.
And, of course, there you had The Man with the Mandolin, sung by lovely Virginia Leon. And that means we're just about ready for the first big step towards tonight's $1,000 telephone number. Are you all set, Benjamin?
Yes, sir, Horatio. The Tums Giant Selector is all ready to strut its stuff, right here in plain view of our audience. And first, we want to find the telephone book volume number. So take a deep breath, Larry Cotton, and let her go.
And here we go. It's the first one. Which volume will it be tonight? I wonder. It's been around the wheel twice now, and it's going back to the low ones, but I think it's going to stop in the highs tonight. Yes, it's hit the end, and it's coming back, but it'll still be in the highs because it's going to be above 100, and it stops on 120.
And that means we'll find the telephone number we're after in volume of telephone books number 120. Well, now, Horace, how about another helping of the music your band has introduced?
Sure thing, Ben. And this time it's a little musical boy meets girl story, which goes something like this. I must have one more kiss, kiss, kiss before we say goodnight. I must have one more kiss, kiss, kiss before we say goodnight. You'll never miss that extra kiss, so, honey, hold me tight.
Oh, you must have one more kiss, kiss, kiss before you say goodnight.
Uh-huh.
Well, if you treat me right, you'll make my heart feel light. I'll take a chance on our romance while the stars are shining bright.
You know, I love the way you kiss, kiss, kiss. So kiss, kiss, kiss some more. Gee whiz, the way you kissed last night. Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Well, since you love me and I love you, why, it's perfectly all right.
Oh, we must have one more kiss, kiss, kiss before we say goodnight.
By golly, if the leader can get away with this kissing game, I don't know why I can't. How about it, Virginia?
I don't know.
I must have one more before I say goodnight. I must have one more before I say goodnight. You'll never miss that little kiss, so Virginia, hold me tight.
Oh, you must have one more kiss, kiss, kiss before you say goodnight, too.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'd like to kiss you, too,
Oh, gee.
just so you won't be blue. But here's my father coming now. Look out, look out. Woo!
I'll give you one big kick, kick, kick if you don't leave my door. Now, daughter, get inside the house. It's almost 4:30. I'll have you know you'd better go before I'm really mad.
I really wanted that. Now, ain't that just too bad?
Well, Red, for once, the laugh's on you. And boy, it served you right. We must have one more kiss, kiss, kiss before we say goodnight. Good night, ladies.
Good night, ladies.
Good night, ladies, before we say goodbye. Well, there you are. Now I see by the light in Ben Grauer's eye that the time has already arrived for the second big step toward tonight's $1,000 pot of gold telephone number.
Right you are, Horace. Here's where we get the page number. So if Larry Cotton and the Tums Giant Selector are ready, here we go, and let her spin.
And here we go. It's the second spin. There are 500 pages in volume 120, Ben. I wonder which one it'll be. It looks like it's going to stay in the high ones again and run true to form tonight and stay in the highs all the way. Yes, it is, Ben, because it's slowing down this time back to 450, no, 440, no, down to 419.
419. That makes it page number 419 of volume of telephone books number 120. And that's our second step, Horace.
Okay, and very well taken, too, Ben. Now, here's where we bring you our version of another song we introduced, and also the young man who had the honor of being its composer. Of course, it's Frankie Carl at the piano playing his famous Sunrise Serenade.
Have you got what you'd call a sensitive stomach? Does your stomach become acid? Does it act up after careless eating, excessive smoking, or nervous strain? Then you ought to try Tums. 1 or 2 Tums at any sign of hyperacidity will quickly neutralize the excess acid. They'll quickly relieve those acid pains, heartburn, and heaviness. In a jiffy, you have relief that is relief. Relief you can depend on. Yes, Tums are swift and grateful relief for acid stomach and acid indigestion. Yet Tums contain no bicarbonate of soda, They do their work in another way altogether. Make it a point to carry Tums with you always, as you do your car fare or keys. Take 1 or 2 Tums after every meal and before going to bed. See what blessed comfort Tums bring. See what it is to keep your stomach sweet and keep it in good humor. Get Tums today at any drugstore. 10 cents a roll or 3 rolls for a quarter. Buying 3 rolls for a quarter is a double bargain. You save money, and you get a neat metal container in which to carry your Tums. Ask for Tums. T-U-M-S.
South of the border, down Mexico way. That's where I fell in love when stars above came out to play. The mission bells told me that I mustn't stay south of the border, down Mexico way.
And of course, South of the Border is the #1 selling hit right now. But just for fun, let's go back 2 years when you heard the musical Knights play their first polka. Yes, sir. That's the clarinet polka. But little did they realize how popular polkas were to be until they introduced this song. Do you remember? Yes, sir. Of course, that was the barrel polka. Now, Ben Grauer, before we have the Tums Giant Selector take the third and last step towards finding tonight's $1,000 pot of gold telephone number, just suppose you tell us what happened to last week's $1,000.
Well, Horace, last week the pot of gold found its way into the home of Mrs. Ben Cluding of Norwalk, Ohio. Mrs. Cluding is the mother of 8 children between the ages of 11 and 26.
My. Well, with 8 children, she can certainly find good use for that $1,000.
Indeed, Horace, but that's not all. 4 years ago, Mr. Cluding, her husband, was disabled through an accident at work and hasn't been able to return to his job.
Say, you know, that just about proves that the Tums Giant Selector not only has a $1,000 pot of gold, but also has a $1 million heart of gold. For this money certainly finds its way to the worthiest places. Say, Ben, I think both Mrs. Cluding and the Tums Giant Selector that found Mrs. Cluding sure do deserve a big round of applause. What do you say?
Well, let's ask the audience. There's your answer.
But now, for tonight's $1,000 pot of gold, let's get on with that third great big step. Now, here's where we find the actual telephone number we're going to call tonight.
Right you are, Horace. Well, the Tums Giant Selector is ready. So, Larry Cotton, here's 1 to get ready, 2 to get set, and 3 to let her go.
And here she goes on the big spin. There are 311 names on that page, Ben and Horace. I wonder which one it's going to be. Will it stay up in the highs as it had the other 2 row the spins, or will it come back down? And yes, it's going to be in the lows this time, and it's going to be way down there because it finally stops on number 42.
Number 42, and that makes it listing number 42 on page 419 of volume of telephone books number 120. Now, we count down from the top left of the page, and we're only interested in what appears in the phone books to be personal listings, not those of business firms or institutions. And while we're making our customary check and double check, Horace, how's about you making some of your customary good music?
Okay, Ben, but boy, have you got me excited. Say, Fred Lowry.
Yes, sir, Horace.
Which song would you like to whistle tonight?
Well, my favorite, Horace, Little Sir Echo.
Oh, fine, Ben. Little Sir Echo.
Little Sir how do you do? Hello, hello. Little Sir Echo, I'm very blue. Hello, 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 hello. Won't you come over and play? You're a nice little fellow, I know by your voice, but you're always so far away. You're always so far away.
Remember, when acid indigestion gets you, take Tums. Take 1 or 2 Tums the moment you feel any distress from acid stomach. You'll be amazed the relief Tums bring. They don't let you suffer hours. They relieve discomfort almost instantly. Tums are ready relief for acid indigestion wherever you are, wherever you go. No bother, no water. You can take Tums as conveniently as candy. Just try Tums for acid stomach misery. See what a grand first aid they are. Try Tums also if you're a smoker. They're great for sweetening mouth and stomach. Tums are displayed on all drugstore counters. Only 10 cents a roll or 3 rolls for a quarter. Ask for Tums, Tums, today.
And there, our golden trumpets have proclaimed that the time is ripe to make our $1,000 pot of gold telephone call. We are going to call the number listed in position number 42 on page 419 of Volume of Telephone Directories number 120. If that telephone answers when I make the call, we're going to send $1,000 immediately to the owner of that listing. Or if, for any reason, the number is not reached by us when we call, we'll send the owner of that listing $100 regardless. Well, we're all set, Horace, so if you'll make some music, I'll make that call. Hello, got the call in? Well, the call has just been placed to the operator. She's just repeated it to me, and it's on its way. Ben, how does it look? I don't know right now, Horace. I'll tell you better in just a few seconds. Somewheres in this broad land, a phone's going to ring. Somewhere. Is this J.M. Vespris, 925 Inwood Terrace, South Jacksonville, Florida, number 57580J? It is? Well, this is Ben Grauer calling from the Tums Pot of Gold program. We are sending $1,000 by Western Union immediately to J.M. Vespris, Besbris, whose name is listed under this telephone number. Is that a man or a lady, J.M. Vespris? That's your husband showed up? Well, lady, tell me, Mrs. Vespris, is he there? Well, get him to the phone. We'd like to have a word with him if he cares to come. It was Mrs. Vespris who answered, Horace. Wow. She said, my lad, just a moment. Hello? Hello, Mr. Vespris. This is the Tums Pot of... You've heard about us, haven't you? That's fine. And was your radio working tonight? You certainly sound happy. Tell me, Mr. Vespris, you know all about it, of course. That $1,000 will be with you in just a few moments. What's your business, Mr. Vespris? With the Orkin Exterminating Company. Well, that's just fine. This will exterminate any ideas of not having the best winter in the world. You appreciate it? Well, we all are glad you do. Horace, too, is smiling at us and wishing you the very best of luck, Mr. Vespris. Tell me, how's the weather down there? You're going to come to New York for your vacation now. Well, that's fine, Mr. Vespris, and our congratulations and very best wishes from the Tums people and from all of us. Good night and happy days. Well, folks, there we are again. The listing selected by the Tums Giant Selector turned out to be Mr. J.M. Vespris, 925 Inwood Terrace, South Jacksonville, Florida, with telephone number 57580J. And was he a happy, delighted vermin exterminator? With telephone number 57580J. And right now, $1,000 is on its Western Union way to Mr. Vespris. Incidentally, volume of telephone books number 120 listed 3 other communities in 3 other different states, as well as Jacksonville, Florida. Well, there we have it, Horace. There it is.
Okay, Ben. And now the musical nights will pass in review with the song we're mighty proud to have introduced. Madame Graver's famous Tippy Tin.
One night the moon was so mellow, Rosita met young Manuelo. He held her like this lovely miss, then stole a kiss, this fellow. He said he was glad he'd met her, and soon he would come and get her. But she said, no, I cannot go until I know you'll better. Tippy, tippy, tin, tippy, tin, tippy, tippy, ton, tippy, ton. He kept on a-stealing and he had a feeling she was satisfied. Tippy, tippy, tin, tippy, tin, tippy, tippy, ton, tippy, ton. She was saying go, so he held her closer, that's how he complied.
Tippy, tippy, tin, tippy, tin, tippy, tippy, ton, tippy, ton. He kept on a-stealing and he had a feeling she was satisfied. Tippy, tippy, tin, tippy, tin, tippy, tippy, ton, tippy, ton. She was saying no, so he held her closer, that's how he complied.
Tippy, tippy, tin, tippy, tin, tippy, tippy, tum, tippy, tum.
He kept on a-stealing and he had a feeling I was satisfied.
Tippy, tippy, tin, tippy, tin, tippy, tippy, tum, tippy, tum.
She was saying no, so he held her closer, that's how he complied.
Tippy, 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 tin, tippy, tin, tippy, tippy, tum, tippy, tum. He kept on a-stealing and he had a feeling she was satisfied. Tippy, tippy, tin, tippy, tin, tippy, tippy, tum, tippy, tum. She was saying no, so he held her closer, that's how he complied. Tippy, tippy, tin, tippy, tippy, tin, tippy, tippy, tin, tippy, tippy, tin.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. This is Horace Heidt congratulating Mr. J.M. Vespris and saying thanks to all of you on behalf of our sponsors, the makers of Tums. We'll be back next Tuesday night broadcasting from Los Angeles, where we'll be preparing for our opening at the Ambassador's famous Coconut Grove. At that time, we'll have another $1,000 we'll want to give away. So until then, so long, nice people. I'll be NBCing you.
So long, Horace. We'll be with you next week. Tonight's $1,000 pot of gold was given to J.M. Vespris, 925 Inwood Terrace in South Jacksonville, Florida. Congratulations, Mr. Vespris, from the pot of gold program and the makers of Tums, famous relief for acid indigestion. Included in our program tonight, selections Great Day from the production of the same name and Good Morning from Babes in Arms. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Saturday, July 27th. Today in Europe, new and intensified German air raids have been reported over England, Scotland, and Wales. Continued rumors are heard of new peace gestures by Adolf Hitler, forwarded through neutral countries. But Britain says that her answer is no peace with Hitler, and the British today are calling another 300,000 men to the colors. Now the news from Europe Direct, Berlin, London, and Rome. First, for the report from the German capital. Go ahead, Berlin.
This is Berlin. The strange lull in this war continues. People keep wondering when the attack on Britain will get underway, but no one knows. Most Germans you talk to are deadly sure that the war will be over before the winter sets in. After what happened to France, they're confident of the next phase. The newspapers make as much as possible of the air attacks on Britain, and especially on British shipping in the Channel. Yesterday, for a change, German motor torpedo boats carried out an attack on British shipping near Brighton. A special war communique came out late last evening, claiming that 34,000 tons of shipping had been sunk in this speedboat raid. The Volksche Beobachter claims this morning that the Germans have sunk 100,000 tons of enemy shipping in the last 2 days alone. But of course, all of this is merely skirmishing. The real war with Britain, it's realized, has not begun. Probably we must wait another 10 days at least, perhaps longer. In the meantime, Germany is consolidating its position in the Balkans and giving the governments in southeastern Europe their first inkling of the kind of new order which Germany expects to set up if and when the war is won. Recently, the Hungarian Prime Minister and Foreign Minister journeyed to Munich to see Herr Hitler about the matter. Hungary, of course, wants Transylvania back from Romania. But the German course is that such matters as this can wait until the war's end. Yesterday, it was the turn of the Romanians, who have swung so quickly into the German camp since the collapse of France. The Romanian Prime Minister and Foreign Minister arrived in Salzburg yesterday, had a talk with Herr Hitler and Herr von Ribbentrop over the new order, and left last night for Rome to hear Mussolini's ideas on the same subject. The Romanian minister is quoted in the German press today as stating that the foreign policy of his land has taken a new turn. Bucharest's attitude towards Britain, as shown in dispatches today, would say that as a reprisal for the seizure by the British of 3 Romanian ships at Port Said, the Romanians have confiscated 18 British tugs on the Danube. Romania is also turning against its former ally France. Several French oil experts and directors of Franco-Romanian oil companies, it's reported, have just been expelled from Romania. Following the Romanians come the Bulgarians, who arrived today for talks with Herr Hitler and Herr von Ribbentrop. Tomorrow the Slovaks arrive. Dr. Tiso, their president, and Dr. Tukar, the foreign minister. All roads on the continent now lead to Berlin, or wherever Herr Hitler and his foreign minister happen to be. And Germany, naturally, is taking advantage of its new position as a dominant power on the continent. Incidentally, I noticed by the photographs that the Romanian statesmen wore uniforms when they arrived in Salzburg yesterday, just as do the Germans and Italians. It seems to be the new mode in Europe for the civilian statesmen. The Slovaks wear uniforms, too, on state visits. While the war effort lags, the press here gives a lot of attention to the opening in Munich today of the exhibition of German art, an annual affair. Dr. Goebbels opened it this morning with a broadcast speech. Only one enemy remains, said the propaganda minister, and no one doubts who will win in the end. The German nation, he went on, is in its entirety a fighting nation. Herr Hess, Hitler's deputy, opened the exhibition in the name of the Führer, saying, quote, "I greet him as the protector of German culture," unquote. The theme of war dominates this exhibition of German art. There are paintings of the grim bombardment of Warsaw by heavy German artillery, and I noticed one painting entitled Bombardment of the Westerplatte, and it shows the German battleship Schleswig-Holstein firing point blank into this little island by Danzig, where the Poles defended themselves against overpowering odds so valiantly. There is a whole room devoted to paintings of the Polish War and 3 to the war in the West. It's announced in Berlin today that on the orders of Herr Himmler, chief of the secret police, a Polish land worker has been hanged. The charge is stated to be immoral conduct. I return you now to CBS in New York.
That was William L. Shirer reporting from Berlin. Here's the latest news from the Balkans. Today at Salzburg, Austria, important talks are to take place between German and Romanian officials. Romanian Premier Gigurtu and Foreign Minister Manolescu meet in a few hours with Nazi Foreign Minister von Ribbentrop. And later today, the Romanian pair are to see Adolf Hitler. Now the news from the British capital, reported by Edward R. Murrow. Go ahead, London.
This is London. We were told last night how the narrow reaches of the English Channel were crisscrossed. Of the smallest units in the German and British navies. A German squadron of torpedo boats attempted to sink a British convoy. The 9 Nazi speedboats encountered 2 British motorboats, aided by 2 destroyers. The engagement lasted 15 minutes, until the German motorboats threw up a smoke screen and fled to the French coast. These deadly little naval craft are designed to dart in, fire their torpedoes, and then speed away before the deck guns can be brought to bear on them. And the British motorboat resembles an ordinary speedboat. They're 70 feet long, mount 2 torpedoes and heavy machine guns. The crews are protected against heavy seas by padded ceilings and rubber-cushioned floors. They carry a crew of 9. The German torpedo boats are longer, about twice as heavy, and somewhat slower. Their top speed is about 44 miles an hour compared to the British 52. They resemble a slender tugboat and carry 17 men. They're probably more seaworthy than the British craft and are able to operate from the fjords of Norway. The British Isles got small attention from the German Air Force last night. A few bombs were dropped at isolated points. 1 raider was knocked down. Towns in southwest England and Wales were bombed this morning, but no details are available. Romania seems to be leading in the matter of seizing ships. According to latest reports, the British authorities at Port Said have seized 3 Romanian vessels, 1 freighter and 2 large tankers. But the Romanians have seized 20 British oil barges on the Danube. British correspondents in Bucharest predict that there will be further reprisals against British vessels on the Danube. Britain can do little to influence the outcome of the Balkans poker game now in progress. But it is believed here that the showdown is likely to occur in the immediate future. British correspondents report the most intensive Russian propaganda campaign in the Balkan countries for 20 years. The main question seems to be whether Moscow will limit its action to diplomatic pressure, propaganda, and intimidation. Some British correspondents in the Balkans are hopefully asserting that the Russian trade mission now on its way to Yugoslavia is in reality a military mission, trying to set up an alliance between Yugoslavia and the Soviet Union. While the war against Britain is confined to the air action, mainly against British convoys, interest in the war that seems far away, the war in the Middle East, is increasing. While it's generally agreed that the British Navy has lived up to its reputation in the Mediterranean, there is some concern about the land fighting. There has been no important change in the strategic position as a result of the action between British and Italian troops. But the Italians have the initiative, and it is felt that their local successes may influence the attitude of the native populations. Commander King Hall, in his weekly newsletter, deprecates the manner in which the British public was told of the capture of Kassala by the Italians. He says the news, as given out here, suggested that it was a mere outpost of no importance, and that its occupation by the Italians was part of the British plan. Kassala is a large and important town, the headquarters of a province, and the central market of an important agricultural district. It's on the railway between Port Sudan and the Blue Nile, and its capture by the Italians may have some important possibilities if the Italians decide to launch a concentric attack on the Nile Valley. The latest German achievement reported in London tells of their capture of another army leader, this time Colonel Mary Booth, chief of the Salvation Army in Belgium. She is reported to be interned at Constance, near the Swiss frontier. The House of Commons is scheduled to discuss foreign policy in a secret session on Tuesday. There is a feeling amongst many members that too many secret sessions are being held. The House guards jealously its right to question and criticize ministers and policies, and has no desire for the business of secret sessions to become a habit. Sir Kingsley Wood's new budget is still the target for criticism. This morning's Daily Express asks, where's all the money to come from to pay for the war? It's not coming out of this new budget. Lord Beaverbrook's paper then proposes 2 methods of increasing the government's revenue. The first is to levy more income tax on the people whose incomes range from $800 to $2,000 a year. And the second is a flat capital levy of 10% on all fortunes. And the British Red Cross raised a little money in an unusual way yesterday. A chicken was killed by machine gun bullets fired in a fight between German and British aircraft. The owner auctioned it off for $40 and gave the proceeds to the Red Cross. I return you now to CBS in New York.
That was Edward R. Murrow reporting from London.
This morning in Rome, it was announced that the American ambassador William Phillips is leaving Italy for the United States Monday to confer with President Roosevelt. Now the latest news from the Italian capital, reported by Cecil Brown. Go ahead, Rome.
Hello, CBS. We informed you before Cecil Brown is unable to come to the studios this morning. So we return you to CBS in New York.
You've just heard the announcement, ladies and gentlemen, that Mr. Brown is unable to arrive at the studios this morning to bring you the latest news report from Rome. We have here a dispatch which says Italian planes violently bombed the British naval base at Malta during the night. This comes from a high command communique. Rome also reports that Italian planes bombarded Gibraltar last night for the second straight night. The bombardment was described as violent. And from Spain, it is reported that Italian airplanes which raided Gibraltar yesterday and last night killed 4 persons and injured 50. The planes attacked in the morning, but were driven off before they could drop their bombs. The planes returned in the evening, however, and dumped bombs on the fortress and harbor. Premier Mussolini, who celebrates his 57th birthday Monday, showed foreign correspondents today how he is keeping fit. Receiving 45 foreign correspondents at his riding ring at the Via Colonia, Mussolini went through early morning exercises, during which he rode his horse over 19 hurdles, including one 5 feet 2 inches high. On the highest hurdle, one of 2 cavalrymen who followed Mussolini knocked down the top bar, but Mussolini cleared it easily. After completing the jumps, Mussolini, wearing cavalry boots, riding breeches, and a sleeveless white jersey, which contrasted with his bare brown arms, rode up to the correspondents and, speaking in German, said, "Am I sick? Am I tired?" Then he smiled and galloped off. Before he took the jump, Mussolini, mounted on a German cavalry horse named Taina from Hanover, greeted the correspondents one by one as Press Minister Alessandro Povolini presented us. It was the first time in 3.5 years that Mussolini had received newspaper men. Colonel Camillo Rodolfi, who is riding master and fencing instructor, always accompanies Mussolini on such exercises, told me afterward, Il Duce does this every morning. Instead of coffee, he takes these early morning jumps. He likes plenty of exercise and very little to eat or drink. Being a vegetarian, he eats only soup and vegetables, mostly greens, and never touches meat. Official German news agency reported from Tallinn, Estonia today that the Minister of Commerce there had returned from a 2-week visit to Moscow and announced that in the future all Estonian industry would obtain raw materials from Russia. Estonia and other Baltic countries recently applied to Russia for permission to become autonomous Soviet republics under the Russian Soviet. At the same time, the Tallinn newspaper, Ravelet, reported that 103 banks and almost 500 factories in various industries would be nationalized immediately. At Havana, the 21 American republics virtually have adopted a Declaration of Havana, regulating the future of orphaned European colonies in the Western Hemisphere. The Declaration is expected to reiterate that the New World remains isolated from the wars of the old and will not tolerate political or economic inroads by Nazis, fascists, or communists. The 21 American republics are expected to declare flatly that New World territory must not be transferred from one old world power to another. The Declaration, insofar as it affects British, French, and Dutch colonies in Americas, is a compromise between the original United States plan and the attitude of Argentina. The United States wanted to establish a collective trusteeship over the possessions, a sort of hemispheric mandate. And with these Press Association dispatches, we bring to a close this morning's report of European developments, which comes to you each morning at this time and each evening at 6:45 Eastern Daylight Saving Time. This morning you heard William L. Schauer reporting from Berlin, Edward R. Murrow from London. Your announcer, Larry Elliott. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.